All right. Hello again, my friends. It is 1 o'clock PST on the dot, and we are back in the saddle. Mic check 1, 2. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. Boys, girls, we are level 59. 59. We are on the home stretch. One final level before the run is complete. And we get to start doing endgame stuff. So thanks for joining me today, guys. It's been a really fun run. You know, every time you level to 60 on 1x, it feels like a long, satisfying adventure. I just flew here really quick to try to pick up some arrows, and then we're going back to the plague lands. So I think that's the plan for the first part of the stream. We're gonna do some plague lands, finish some quests there, and then go to Silithus. Ding there. Let's buy some good water. I could have sworn there's a bowyer here. Maybe over here. Is it that dude? Ammunition vendor. Yeah, there he is. Okay, sweet. Yeah, let's see who we got in the chat. All right. Yo, we got Vincent 80K, first blood in the Twitch chat. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? Much love to you, Vincent. I appreciate all the videos you've been putting out. Got Isaac Miles. What's up, Isaac? How's it going? And they don't sell jagged arrows here. Oof, that's rough, dude. That is rough. No jagged arrows in Hinterlands. Now we know. Yeah, I hate to see that one. So you wasted time coming here. That's all right. We'll go to Undercity then and get some arrows there. More time to chill and look at chat. Who else we got here? We got Matt Shepard. You got beat this time, Matt. A few people before you. Snow Miser, Blow Huge Seed. That is a great name.
Speak, friend.
We could go Terran Mill. Faster than Undercity, and I'm pretty sure they have jagged arrows and it's en route. Let's do that. Yo, man, that World PvP event we had yesterday. Did anybody play in that? That was so much fun, guys. My head was spinning after. I haven't done something like that in a long time. And for those of you who missed it, basically, I honestly don't know how they organized it. I didn't see anything in the Discord or anything, but it was a full-on, you know, a raid or two of full-on Alliance and Horde, all kind of low levels though, just a couple 60s, like extremely low power level, open world PvP like battle in Hillsbrad yesterday. But yeah, guys, who else we got here? Call me Razzie. The closer we are to 60, the less clothing Gargos has. Dude, I had such a good workout today. Not as a weird flex, but maybe you guys could relate. I had a really poor night's sleep. Probably slept 4 hours. I usually get about 5 or 6, but it was a 4-hour night. And I woke up and I started playing a bit off stream. Like that's how vested I am in vanilla right now. Like I know every single one of you in the chat knows the grind. You wake up, like it's on your mind, and you wake up early and you're like, I could go back to sleep or I could just go play WoW. I chose WoW this morning. So going to the gym this morning, I was like, man, I'm gonna suffer. I'm gonna suffer. But instead of going to alpha conditioning, I ended up going to alpha strength, which is like kind of more powerlifting stuff. And like I linked up with a new guy. A dude who I'd never met before, and you know how it is when you work out with someone new, who's like your gym partner, and it's like the first time, like you both, you know, try extra hard. It was like that. I know you guys know the vibe. So I had a sick workout, dude. Full body, feeling amazing now, and I actually have energy. So who knows, man? I'm feeling great right now. So we'll be keeping you guys company for the next 4 or 5 hours, per usual. Let's see. Komodo Lizard, what's going on? Hit 60 and never log into this character again? Nah. That's not it. That's not it. I'm really excited to play through everything. This is my shit, dude. This is my bread and my butter. Orc Hunter in vanilla on fresh. It doesn't get better than that for me. So I'm pretty stoked. But we will level an alt eventually. But I think I'm gonna really commit to this guy. Don't let me uncommit to this guy, non-commit to this guy. Chat, you gotta hold me accountable. Just like fitness and stuff. I'm playing this guy. This is my main. For fuck's sake, it has my actual name for once in my goddamn life. I actually just have straight up cargos. Like, that's wild. You know? We're playing this guy, dude, for the next...
And you are...
next long period of time. Okay, let's try to clear up the inventory a bit. Shadow Silk. Could sell that, but it is early days on the server. It is kind of worth something. I guess I'll sell it. Guess we'll sell the Shadow Silk. Larval Acid. This is something we can stock up on now, too, for later. Vendor Trash, Vendor Trash. But thank you very much for joining me today, guys. This is the stream. We're gonna hit 60 today. We're gonna maybe do some tribute, do some dungeons. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And turns out that guy who we bartered with yesterday to get the large C4 charge recipe, he did in fact come through. So yeah, boy has all the pieces of the puzzle. I have the lesser invis pots. We have... Yo, thoughts on this trinket, guys? Should I just vendor this? I don't think it's good in any capacity. And I think it's just being a WoW hoarder if I hold on to it. I did the Alasander Hall quest this morning. Increases your chance to resist stun and fear effects by 1%. I mean, I am an orc, so I have stun resist already, so it bumps it up to like 26% or whatever it is, but... I think it's Cobra. Anyway, let's start flying back to the Plaguelands now.
What is it?
Lights Hope Chapel, Eastern Plaguelands. Or do we go Undercity and push into Western Plaguelands? Let me take a look at the map. Tons of stuff to do in EPL. WPL we cleared up except for the Cauldron Key.
I'm listening.
I think we actually go Undercity. Let's go Undercity. So we can push east. A lot of my EPL quests are like on the western coast by Tyrion. When you do like the Pamela's Doll quests, Hamea's Tomb, kill elves, do all this. We're gonna clear all this up. That might get us to 60 as possible, but if it doesn't, we're gonna go Silithus after. Yes, sir. Oi. Who else we got? First time in the chat. There's a new guy. What up, Culture Roll? How's it going, man? How's it going, everybody? No Grace for Days today, huh? I'm feeling the lack of Grace for Days in my life. I wake up to a stream pretty much. No Grace for Days. You hate to see it. You'll have to make do with your boy. Yo, wishing you good luck on your adventures. The final push is here. Let's go. It's a special moment, man. It's a special moment when you ding 60 on a 1x character. That's when the character feels like the most real, right, guys? It just feels the most real. It almost feels artificial. If it's any faster. Even if it's 30% faster or whatever. This is real leveling. This is an earned character. 1x, vanilla. Beautiful. We got Tanya in the house. Yo, good to see you, Tanya. I was peeping your Instagram the other day. You're a very talented artist. Talented artist. How's there with you? Weeb Lemon? Nice, man. What are you playing, Weeb? First in YouTube, of course. Yeah. Sometimes when you anticipate a terrible workout, you have one of the best workouts in a while. Exactly. That's what happened to me today. And I thought I was going to have no energy. I'd be struggling through the day, but I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Ever dip your toes in any Ido portal movement culture exercises? I don't know what an Ido portal is. Sounds like a WoW item. Handstands, animal movements, gymnastic rings. The progressions are super satisfying and it's near a perfect blend between physique, functionality, and strength. We do a lot of like bear crawl. And sometimes they have these little discs that slide on the gym surface that you can put your feet on and you can kind of just like crawl along with those on your feet, you know, and slide across. So we do some of that stuff in my alpha conditioning class. I can do handstands, but only if I have a wall to walk up. I can't just do it freely. Not there yet. But yeah, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. Just the compound bodyweight movements are They feel good. Like today, man, I was feeling so light. Like, oh, I love that feeling, man. We're lifting heavy and having a good workout, but then you just kind of like prance up to the pull-up bar and you can just jump on it, and it feels like you're just holding it with your fingertips, and you're able to just, oh, it's such a good feeling. Just feeling like based with your body, like, or grounded, or whatever what it is, right? Where in any movement, whether it's a squat or a push-up or a dip or a pull-up or whatever, it's all not effortless, but it's, yeah, it's lightweight, you know. Let's see. A lot cooler today, kind of nice. A lot cooler. Do you live near me, GPC? Yeah, it's a bit nicer today. There's a breeze. Hey, Pure Maiden, good to see you. Good to see you, Pure Maiden. You doing MC tonight, right? That's what I heard. Time lost. MC full clear, hopefully. You guys have enough thousands now. The Visu was good, baby. What up, eating my legendary cinnamon roll snack and hydrating? Dude, badass. I love that. I love that. I love how we can have an impact on people. And change lives in small ways like that. I'm glad some people took the advice with the cinnamon rolls. Yeah, I need to restock. I'm out of all my high protein snacks, but I got just a couple things to hold us over. Some Premier Protein shakes, because for lunch today, my one high satiety meal, I had you know, just a large salad, double order of tri-tip on the salad, edamame, cherry tomatoes, red onion, a caramelized nut blend to kind of give it that texture in the salad. I love salads. It was on mixed greens, so I had that, but it's not a ton of protein in that, even with the double tri-tip. So got a supplement. We got these shakes here. Probably the worst flavor though, to be honest. It's still good, but the problem with this flavor, the cafe latte with Premier Protein, is it actually has caffeine in it, and sometimes you just don't want to have caffeine. But anyway, I know the fitness stuff is probably really boring to a lot of you guys, but it's one of the things I love. Hitting my shoulders and hamstrings as we speak. Oh yeah, you're back there. Your proprietary shoulder hamstrings cleave. All right, here we go. Rainy WPL. Let's get it. Let's get it. Cheers, guys. Crack a little shake one time. Oh, the rain stopped. All right. What epic mount are you gonna choose? What up, Chewable Prozac? Not sure, man. Not sure, man. I'm gonna check him out. But it's that good overwhelming feeling we have when we're about to hit 60. So much to do, so little time. Where do we start? How do we hit as many birds with one stone as we can? Little Pamela. We need this quest, right? This takes you to WPL. It's just a breadcrumb though, so maybe it's not worth it per RXP, but let's just get it. We're literally about to do this quest anyway. Yeah. So I think the plan is going to be, first thing we do. What's the first thing you guys do when you hit 60? What's your order of operations? I think we just go immediately tribute, dog. Like, you can't really get much more bang for your buck than that. Like, there's like 7 pieces of gear you can use from there that are like serviceable. You know, you're making gold, you're getting food and water, you're getting potions, you're getting the, you know, the grog. Oh, we need the key though, bro. Oh, we need to run east. We need to run east for the key. Yep, we need to run east for the key. We need to run east for the key. I think I can solo the key though. That might be good stream content. That might be good stream content. I feel like I've done it before, and I've done it before on a warrior solo, so hunter should be a bit easier. Yeah, okay. Alright. That's what we gotta do. We go east, then we go trib, and then I don't know. We'll see. 1x of the vanilla out of the way, feels strong, man. 1 millimeter thinner on the straps today. I see you're pushing the content further and further in this category. You know what it is, right? It's because I got so sweaty. This was like, I was profusely sweating earlier, so like the straps shrink. Let's hope. It's all first time for me, so I'm happy to be there and take it all in. First MC ever? That's crazy. That's crazy. I love it, man. MC is a good raid. It's like simple. It's fun. A lot of cleave, which is like very satisfying.
Fresh meat.
It's probably the classic WoW dungeon that has the most cleave. Cleave fights. Multi-target fights, am I right? Out of all the raids? Gotta be, right? BWL is like, not much. AQ? There's that, you know, there's a couple, what's the fight with all the ads and like the bees and stuff? The Silithus doesn't count too because you're doing like no damage. You know that the bees, like that trio of bees. We need to drop something, bro. Termites, Champion of the Horde. What is this quest opened up as well? This is from Thrall, Champion of the Horde to find Rexar. Just remind me if someone, I'm sure it's one of the big questions. We can pick that one up later from Thrall. We'll get this breadcrumb. I'll give us like 500 XP, but whatever. Nut blend, you say? Yes, yes. Caramelized nut blend. Very good in a salad. Very good. Very good in a salad. I love nuts, as you guys know. Huge nut enjoyer. Nuts of all shapes and sizes. Pecans, peanuts, cashews, raw cashews. So good. So good. I like just cracking open one of those little tins of like mixed nuts, where they have everything. But not much of a honey nut roasted guy anymore. Too much carbs. Too much. 60 today, yes sir. We're pushing 60. This is it, boys. What attunes have you completed? We completed Molten Core attunement, and we started the BWL attunement. Or no, sorry, we started the Oni attunement. I'm starting a Hunter Monday. I can't wait. Never really played one. Looks fun. Yo, Crix in the house. Yo, if you're a Crix fan, throw a little 07 in the chat for your boy Crix. I've known that guy for a long time, bro. We raided 2019 together. Met up in real life a bunch of times. We had each other's back when we were in the hood and staying in little weird motels and stuff. Good to see you, bro. Wait, you playing on Deviate the Light, Crix? For real? Or what, are you talking about like a Kata hunter? What are you talking about, my friend? What are you talking about? AQ20? AQ20 has more cleave fights? I'm not even thinking about the 20-mans, but... AQ20, does it have a lot of cleave fights? I don't know, bro. I don't think there's as many like pure cleave fights as there is in MC, where you just have like little meat blobs that you just cleave through in like 3 milliseconds. Like a 15-second Lucy fight, 15-second Gehennis fight. Those are like, oof, dude. Those are like beautiful. Like the boss dies within your coolie window. Like amazing, right? That's you get the insane damage. I was in a BFD run on my druid the other day, and when I got the Baron Aquinas, I recalled your HC Rogue solo of him forever and chuckled. Yeah. I remember that too, man. On that orc. Do you know what the EU equivalent server is, and is it active? It's called Zandalar Tribe or Zandalari Tribe, something like that. And yes, it's very active. They have streamers over there that are like, you know, pushing it and marketing it. I want to say it's a, you know, smaller than NA, but honestly, like, there's plenty of people to play with, and like I said, I would play on this server, but I'm like, if there's a spectrum of left side of the spectrum is like retail enjoyer, maybe middle is Cataclysm, right is vanilla. Like my brain is fried. I'm vanilla to a fault, bro. I'm vanilla till I die, dude. It's vanilla or TBC or I'm playing pickleball. You know what I mean? So, but for me, like, I would play on the server if there's 50 people on it. Hey, I play by myself, honestly. I'd stream to you guys by myself. Every rare up, just us on the server. Fuck it. I don't care. But yeah, I mean, you don't need that many people to have a good time playing vanilla. Now, me and some of the HC mods are gonna start a parkour again. Oh, I heard about that actually. Nice, bro. Hope you have a blessed run. I'm telling you though, I don't know if the chat senses it or if this is maybe in my own mind, but I really feel like we're on a roll here, guys. I feel like we have momentum. I feel like this server right here, what we're playing on, no copium, on God, I'm not lying to you, I swear, is everything I want out of a vanilla WoW experience. Like, it's so fun, man. There's, you know, it's not a big server, it's kind of intimate, it's not gigapop, there's a few streamers, it's easy to follow along with, like there's a couple rivalries, it's not too chaotic, it's not too much pressure. You're really forced to not you know, boost or RMT or anything, right? Because the server is just so bare bones. We were looking up stuff on the auction house yesterday, and like there's just really nothing there. Like even still with a couple thousand players on it, like it's beautiful, man. No summoning network, no bots, there's no GDKP on the server, even though I'm not like, you know, super anti GDKP. Like it's awesome, man. Real fresh is close, no copium. You think real vanilla fresh is close? Real classic era fresh is close? I don't think so, man. I do not think so. I think we're going to be here for the next year. I do think it will come eventually, though, 100%. There's no way they don't, but they want to finish what they started. They want to have, they want to wrap up SOD in the best way possible. Justify the investment, and if I had to guess, Blizzard's probably maybe no, I don't want to say that. I was going to say not a huge fan of this project we have going on because we're actively griefing them. Deviate Delight is actively griefing Blizzard. We're pulling people away from Kata, we're pulling people away from SOD, and those are things that they've invested in recently, and Kata, like, you know, makes way more money than vanilla. But I don't know, I want to think like some of the OGs, like Agrend and all them, like they like what we're doing, and they have thrown us a bone, right? You have to keep in mind, like they removed transfers both on and off the server and made it an island, so that was huge plays, man. Server might be dead already if they didn't do that, to be honest, because we have enough traction now. There's enough streamers playing here, and there's enough haters for every individual said streamer. This shit was open, forget about it, bro. There'd already be like tons of like rank 14s and shit running around. Yeah, official server is rough, but you can still just play like you would on BSB. There are at least 2 more phases of SOD. Yeah, I mean, Season of Mastery, they initially said that was going to be a they said 1 year season, right? And it ended up going over that. And there's a bit of lack of communication towards the end of SOM, where it kind of just went radio silent. And then when SOM went down, well, I guess how I'm remembering it, the SOM servers took a really long time to go down, right? They kind of just existed as hollow husks for a while as they let people have time to transfer their characters off. So, I don't know. Could be a while before we get an actual era fresh, but like I said, man, I think this is a great place to play vanilla. And more of what you're looking for than a real fresh than you guys think. Yes, sir. My only real WoW first-hand experience is reaching 120 in Legion and getting 1 HE summon to 60 before we got HE servers. I prefer cashews and almonds the most, I'd say, combined with like dried raisins, cranberries, or pineapples. Mangoes, freaking delightful. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the dried fruit though, dude. Dried fruit is insane calories. Why not just farm dungeons as if level 60? Just because the XP isn't the best, and I really want to do tribute and do some of the level 60 dungeon farms. So, I mean, we could. I'm not against it. If there's a group that's forming right now for something, we could do it. That's kind of what we've been doing the last couple days, but I'm about ready to just be 60 already and get into tribute. So we're in EPL, we're doing the Tyrion quests, and we should get the Tyrion neck, right guys? Because yes, the 0.5 neck is good, but it has hits. And like I said, hits is not that good for Hunter. Hit, I mean, it can be, but it's honestly not that good. Crit's better. Because there's just a lot of hit on the items. A lot of hit. Even without the accurate scope, there's tons of hit. You could do tribute already. It's been done at 48. Yeah, I know, man. But like, you know, we don't have the level 60 skills, and the XP per hour is dog. You know, so do I want to sit here and do tribute at 59 and get like, you know, 2k XP every half an hour? Let's just hit 60. Just crank it out real quick. Crank it out, and then we go. Solo farm so cozy. Been doing ZF past 2 days. Got 3 epics. Really? What'd you get, Charlie? Let's hope you got an Edge Master. Alright, let me check in with the YouTube folks. We have almost 100 people on YouTube walking in. Man, your face looks completely different. What's your body fat percentage? I might be under 10% now. I've been fluctuating. I've been staying between 10 and 12%, and I was going between 180 and 185. But I actually have been, I think I finally made a breakthrough, and I'm making some gains again. I'm 178 at the moment, so I feel like maybe I'm a bit lower in body fat, but I also, it's inevitable. You're going to lose a little muscle too as you shrink down. So, but yeah, dude, like this morning I was feeling absolutely shredded out of my mind. Like it was just one of those days. During the workout, you know, you just like feel in your stomach and you're like, shoosh. But yeah, it's probably like 10%. Thoughts on ellipticals? I'm lazy but trying to get in shape. Elliptical, is it chill or is it too chill? I love ellipticals. If you're going to the gym every day, and that is my recommendation, to just make it a lifestyle change, to make friends at the gym, treat it like a temple, you know, get sports, all that, go join a bougie gym. I've said the whole spiel like a million times, but if you're going every day, you're putting a lot of wear and tear on your joints. Your knees and your elbows and stuff are the first to usually go when you're overworking yourself. So the elliptical allows you to get a big sweat, burn a lot of calories, and it's like 0 impact on your joints. And you can like play WoW on Steam Deck on the elliptical. On God, I've done it before. Or you can watch Twitch, or you can play a mobile game and just zone out, which is a huge amenity, right? Like compare that to a treadmill or something. Like you really can't. So I'm a huge fan of the elliptical. It's a way to right your wrongs. You know, it's something that if you go and eat a bunch of you know, Cold Stone Creamery or something like really unhealthy, and you're feeling guilty about it, and you're not really too motivated to the gym, you're kind of bloated, you're not feeling great, like you can go to the gym, put a hoodie on, whatever, just stealth mode in there, go on the elliptical and just play a mobile game or watch Twitch or do whatever on the elliptical and just, you know, sweat for like an hour, and like you'll feel a lot better after. Can you solo tribute with pre-raid gear? Yeah, you don't really need it. There's no real gear requirement to solo tribute. It'll definitely make it easier, and you know, stuff can go wrong in tribute. Even if you're pixel perfect, there's a degree of RNG that can screw you over. So, you know, having some decent gear with some stamina and stuff like that will help you survive if you pull an ogre or two, or have to reset so you don't get one shot if Gordok charges you. How much time do you spend at the gym every day? Approximately 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, but you know, a lot of times that is because I have pickleball, right? It's like my pickleball courts, my home courts are at the gym, and I have childcare at the gym for 3 hours per day as well, where they teach them stuff. They have, you know, classrooms and activities and stuff for the kids, and they like it. It's called Kids Academy. So yeah, I spend quite a lot of time at the gym, but for me, it's a big part of my life. My friend group, my social circle. I met them all at the gym. We all play pickleball together. We live together. We do classes together. And you might, you know, some people might think that's cringe or too much or whatever, but I'll tell you one thing, it is a way to build the car. Like you can be, it really works for me. I feel like this is the lifestyle that I'm happiest in, where you're, you know, athletics is like a huge part of your life. Every day you get out, you do something, you move, you sweat. Yeah, I feel happiest like that. And I've been through many arcs. I've been through Farmer Cargo's arc, as you've guys seen. I've been through DGen Gamer arc, all types of, tried all like different types of lifestyles, tried living in a city, going to happy hours every night and living in a studio, tried living out in the sticks. I grew up in the suburbs, and now I've come full circle and come back to the suburbs, and I'm pretty happy here. This is just where the chips are for me. Yeah. Watching your stream on the elliptical right now. I've been doing 40 minutes a day for a few months now. Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I like the elliptical. How tall are you? I'm 6 foot on my driver's license, but I have a bit of hair now, right? So, and I have a really big wingspan. So people, when they see me in person, think I look taller than 6 foot. They're like, dude, you're so freaking tall. I'm like, dude, I'm 6 foot. I'm really not that tall. Stairmaster? Yeah, I haven't really messed with the Stairmaster too much. I mean, I use the elliptical like a Stairmaster, though. So I probably would like the Stairmaster. I basically crank the incline way up and the resistance way up so that I can play games or watch stuff. Because it's less motion. You're more stable doing it that way. Hey, what's up, Salt? That's a great setup. Do you have tips for doing the elliptical? Do you go heavy for a short time, light for a long time, intervals? I mean, you can, yeah, you can do like hit on an elliptical or something like that. But I wouldn't treat this elliptical too seriously. Elliptical is like icing on the cake. Like cardio is like icing on the cake. It's something you can do, and a lot of times you turn to it if you're too sore and like you need to do a workout, right? And it's just it ain't hitting. I know every single one of you in the chat know the feeling. You go to the gym, you have high hopes, you have 2 scoop pre-workout, you're there, you're ready to blast, you go there and you're just feeling like shit, bro. Like everything is heavy, you're feeling demotivated, and you're hanging in there, right? You can either push through the workout and just get through it, or you know, one kind of thing you can pivot is you can just go jump on an elliptical or cardio, at least get a sweat going. Sometimes that'll salvage it, and once you hit that break point of sweat, you're like, you know what, I can do this, and you get out there. Sometimes you just crank on the elliptical, you know, if you're too sore to do stuff, if you're injured, whatever it is, like that's the mentality. Like, so I wouldn't take the elliptical or cardio too seriously. It's kind of more of like a supplemental thing. So what is your main source of income, if you don't mind me asking? My wife works and as well, so she works a pretty good job, and then I have I do luxury van rentals. So I have a few like Winnebago Sprinter van type things. I don't know if they have them in EU or something, but they basically have like a couple queen size beds in them, like an RV, but it's like a Class B RV, so it's like a van, like 21 feet extended wheelbase Winnebago type vans. And I keep them over at an RV park, and I rent them out on a platform called Outdoorsy. And then that's one of them. And then I also have like a home services business as well, where we do like pool maintenance, repair, installation, do pumps, stuff like that. And I purchased that business; it was already existing, but then I had to learn the business. But now I have a couple guys that just go do the routes for me. And then streaming too. Streaming is legit too. Like I'm putting in some hours, man. I'm putting like 4 or 5 hours a day into this. So this is like part-time for me. But I just love it. Like it's a passion. Camper vans. Sounds wonderful. If you have a community there, I used to do indoor climbing in a small town with a great but small climbing community, like 10 people. We were like family. Yeah. Yeah. No, there's something about it, man. There's something about it. Just when you make friends and you're like sweating together and you're doing something competitive together and you're pushing through pain or whatever, even if it's as simple as just doing like gym classes or something, there's some kind of bond that forms there that feels very real. I don't really know how to explain it, but I do believe that that's a real thing. Those relationships hit different, and I think it's probably one of the most organic and like legit ways to just make like actual good friends. Jiu-jitsu, man, we go and beat the fuck out of each other and sweat like crazy. Oh yeah, I'm sure, I bet. And you guys probably feel like giga chads after. You feel like absolute giga chads. Congrats on the Rested XP add-on. Did you become a millionaire from it? You look great, by the way. I have not stopped in for a year or two. I did pretty well off of RXP. Obviously, I can't disclose any numbers or anything like that. I don't want to, but like I had some businesses before RXP as well. Like even going into summer 2019 Classic, I just like exited my last business and was in a pretty good spot to just like degen game and stuff. So, but thanks, bro. Yeah. How do you play games on the elliptical? Don't you use the handles? I don't use the handles. That's what I'm saying. I kind of use it like a Stairmaster. So I crank the crank the incline up, I crank the resistance up, and I'll have my phone right here, right? And I'll be playing like my stupid mobile game, like Rise of Kingdoms. I'll be playing it on that, or I'll have my Steam Deck like that. And yeah, I look weird as fuck, and people are probably looking at me, but I just don't really care. I tune them out. You know what I mean? I feel like if you're confident and you're like your level of fitness and physique and all that, like it's like whatever, like people's stares or comments, it doesn't really bother me. Not to say people say shit, but I'm sure some people like are like, what is this guy doing, dude? Is this guy playing WoW on the fucking machine? But yes, in 2024, you can do that. We have the technology. If you have a Steam Deck or the Asus one, you know, there's a bunch of just basically mobile computers that are in the same vein as the Steam Deck. Any one of those things, download World of Warcraft, download console port, the add-on, tether your hotspot on your phone, or just use like your gym's hotspot, and yes, you can actually play WoW on an elliptical. How's Wifey feeling about you picking up WoW again and streaming? She's pretty worried for me, man, Seatom, to be honest with you. She thinks she's worried about my fitness slipping up. She's worried about, because I'm historically speaking, I'm a very like imbalanced person. I'm a man of extremes, as I'm sure a lot of you guys are as well. So like when I put my mind to something, I usually go giga hard and can experience a good degree of success with it. But like the drawback to that a lot of times is my life's balance will fall to the wayside. So like time with family or time with friends, I won't maintain relationships. I'll forget to do stuff in it. So getting back into World of Warcraft, a very powerful, addicting game, and streaming in this whole world. And you know, I left kind of under not really great terms. I was pretty upset by that whole drama and all that. And you know, my wife was kind of freaked out about it at the time too. Like she was very, and still is, like cautious, like supportive, but like very cautious about it. So I'm trying to show her that, hey, I can still balance everything. You know, I'm still getting my workouts in. I'm still doing my pickleball grind. I'm still spending time with the kiddo and doing stuff on weekends. So, do you use an MMO mouse? Yeah, I use a lefty Naga mouse, but it's almost time to replace it. I can tell the buttons don't work super well anymore. Yo, what up, Silexon? Good to see you, bro. I'm doing great, man. We're on the final level right here. How's your mage doing, man? What level are you? You have another one on the way too. That's right. Yeah, August. August. Gonna have another baby girl. We're going fresh again. It's funny though. It's because my firstborn, like, she's actually just gotten to the point where she's just charming to be around. Like she's no longer like a terrorist. She's cool. She's communicative. She can explain what she wants. So she's not throwing tantrums and stuff. Finally got to the point where it's fun to hang around her, you know, and take her places and stuff. And now we reset. Congrats on the baby girl. Having my first baby boy in August. Yeah, congrats, man. We'll be in the same grind together. Same grind. Do what Sony does. He has the treadmill under his desk. I'll walk and play. Yeah. That could work. Try that. Halfway to 60? Hell yeah. Long-time lover of all of your content. Glad to see you streaming. Good times. Did you study business or did you fall into it? I've always been a really terrible student, man. I had ADHD my whole life. I never had it diagnosed until I was like 31 or something, or so it was way later. But I had a really hard time focusing in school. I was kind of rebellious too. I always did just enough to get my parents off my back, you know. Like I wouldn't really fail classes, but I just wouldn't do great in them. And I always wanted to like just kind of hustle and do my own thing from a young age. And I always viewed school as a hindrance to me. That was part of like my rebellious teenage phase and all that type of stuff. But so I did study business in college, but I was the type of student where I would just go for and I know some of you guys are guilty of it too, don't even lie, bro. You'd show up for the syllabus, hear the professors talk about the class, maybe show up a couple times extra, but not much, and then you just show up for the tests, right, and take the tests. But we got through it. Yeah, we got C's get degrees type vibe. But yeah, like I mean, my first business ever was I want to say 16, and I was stringing tennis rackets as my first. What, did we get raided or something? What's happening? I heard something happen. Let me look. Oh, yo, Bromanda with the raid. Thank you so much, Bromanda. I appreciate that. I didn't know you're streaming during the day. What's going on with that? That's crazy. I thought you were a nighttime streamer. Thank you so much, Bromanda. How you doing? How was stream? You playing Deviate? What you up to? Bromanda the Blur, if you're like a fan of my channel or if you've supported me over the years, one of my oldest and truest supporters through all the bullshit, through everything, Bromanda, and in the hardcore community too. Like, she's just been here for everything. I know a lot of you guys already know her because she streams now, but she's awesome. If you want to check out her channel. The final push, also the title of what I was doing on the toilet. That's funny, dude. I wonder how WoW you'll play in August. Yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. So, like, thankfully, my parents live nearby, like real close, like 5 minutes. And then my wife's parents are, or mom is gonna come out here and live with us for a couple months. And she doesn't work or anything, right? And she's like real maternal. Like, she had like 5 kids or something, so she's an expert. And so she'll be helping with the new one as well during the most crucial months, you know, because those first months are the roughest. Thanks again for the raid though, bro, man. I hope you had a good stream. Yep, we're going to 60 today, boys. Got to 27 on the chamois on DD. I'm off on Friday, so sometimes I like to get on the afternoon time slot. Oh, cool. Awesome. 27, not bad. Not bad. But welcome everybody from Bromanda stream. You guys, if anyone here actually watching has any questions about this project, any questions about vanilla, if we talk about classes or talents or specs or like quality of life in vanilla, or like if you want to talk about why vanilla is good or bad, maybe you think vanilla is not the best version of the game, you want to have that discussion, that is always fun to talk about. Ask away any questions, I'll give you my take on it. Oi. Playing on the elliptical is probably not advisable for hardcore. Yeah, and that's why I discovered the Stream Deck and the ability to play WoW actually a year or two ago. It's been a thing for a while. But the reason why I didn't stick that well is that I was only playing hardcore at the time. And it's not advisable to play on Steam Deck if you're playing hardcore. Yo, Fitched won, dude. I know Fitched. Of course. The one, the only Fitched, dude. Thank you very much for the tier 1. The tier 1s are the ultimate gesture of support you can do for the channel. They're very much appreciated. They support us month after month. So thank you so much, Fitched. I appreciate it. 25 months is a long time. 2 years, man. I saw Ampy get a subscriber today that has been subscribed for 70 months. 70 months, man. Like, how is that even possible? That means he must have been streaming like way before Classic, doing private servers on Twitch and stuff. Like, that's so long ago. Just broke my fast with legendary cinnamon roll. That's what's up, Java. What are your thoughts? Did you try the chocolate roll too? Yeah, cinnamon rolls are awesome. I need to restock. Try the pop chips as well. Best in slot protein chip. Way better than Quest. What is the project in a nutshell? Not sure if you've already explained this. Is it a private server? So this is a server called Deviate Delight, and Aladar and maybe like 5 other people at first. They were kind of fed up with SOD. They weren't enjoying it, and they just wanted to play vanilla, man, and maybe feeling a bit disenfranchised with the classic community. You know, and I don't blame him, because I miss the classic community when they were focused on vanilla. I missed the memes and the culture. Like, I really kind of celebrated and took pride in, like, you know, our story with classic, right? Coming from private servers, the whole Nostalria saga, the Mark Kern petition, and how it led to classic WoW, and how for a while there, you know, we had a lot of pride being different from the retail WoW players, and just all of that, you know. And then over time, it's kind of gotten more diluted and diluted and diluted. More players are kind of like hybrid now, right? There's like 6 versions of the game you can play. Everyone plays a little bit of each. Like, it's sort of just bizarre in a way, and I miss that like old school vibe. And I feel like that's part of the mission here, is to kind of like keep that culture afloat in some ways. You know, there's some OGs that are still around, and we still love vanilla. We're still out here playing this game, and we remember how it all happened. And but anyway, sorry, I'm like not even answering your question at all. This server is called Deviate. They found the server. It was completely dead. No guilds raiding, barely any players at all, just bots farming resources to transfer off to different servers. And they thought to themselves, let's just play here, man, and start growing a vanilla community. And we'll come up with a phasing schedule, and we'll make it kind of an artificial fresh, because we just need a serviceable place to play vanilla. And they started promoting it. Like, they didn't really have the biggest streamers or anything. Like, Aladar is kind of like a medium-sized streamer, but they're posting on Reddit and doing their best to grow it. And about a month ago, I was in Aladar's chat just catching up with him, because I hadn't seen him in a while. I've met the dude in real life. I remember seeing him at BlizzCon 2019. Just catching up with him, and he was like, yo, Cargo's like, we're doing this project. You know, we'd appreciate your support if you know, and I love the community vanilla projects, as you know. So I told him, you know, yeah, when I get done leveling the Sod character, I'll go make a guy. So we did. And apparently that was a turning point for the project. He was saying that, like, you know, I put my bat signal up for whatever it's worth. And, you know, Grays and I are tight, right? So Gray's like little brother to me. So Grays, of course, you know, he puts his bat signal up one after another. And in some bizarre twist of fate, Alex was down to play as well. I thought he actually wouldn't like the idea at all. But he has a strong pull to vanilla. Love him or hate him, he always has. He's always has. Once upon a time, he used to be the prince of vanilla, you know. So here we are. And now, I'm just not to beat a dead horse, but I'm really enjoying myself here. I love the size of the community. I love how it feels like everyone knows each other. It's not too big. I'd be fine to just staying this size, honestly. 70 months of September 2018. Damn. Deviate Delight was a server chosen to revive a couple years ago too. Yeah. Anyway, thanks again for the sub, Fitch. I appreciate it. Wife is pregnant with our first, due in October, but it just got escalated to very high risk, stressing every day, and glad to have your stream to relax to. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's rough. That's one thing I've learned, because they don't teach guys this, but you don't realize how much bullshit women have to deal with like fertility. You think it's easy, right? They can just make babies, but there's a lot that can go wrong. A lot of women try, can't get pregnant. You know, they have to go do like in vitro. I had no idea that in vitro costs like 6 figures, and they're basically like doing injections like every week, and it's a whole process to it. You know, and then just like the aftercare of pregnancy, all that. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. We definitely high rolled on that one, not having to deal with that ourselves. I'm trying to get my Sod guildmates to come back home to vanilla. I think they'll eventually just find their way back, man, with time. At the end of the day, after all the dust settles, after all the hype settles, after the honeymoon phase of a server is gone, vanilla always has and always will be top dog. It's what people come back to. It might take a while, but that's what I've seen. Like, over the years, people would come up with other private servers. It could be a MOP one, it could be DBC, it could be a Wrath one. They could come up with fun servers with custom changes and people get into it for a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's the only formula that really sticks and has massive longevity and replayability. It's just original 1x out the box vanilla. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, girls. That's a bummer, dude. Is your next player going to be solo self-found? My next character? I don't think so. I'm just enjoying the normal gameplay too much at the moment. But like I said, Deviate Delight feels solo self-found. Because there's not much on the auction house. People don't have a lot of gold. It's kind of like a perfect balance. It's not pure. It's not actually solo self-found, but it's the circumstances are like kind of perfect. Do you think SOD is a big PTR for Classic Plus, and that it's something you would look for? If that happens, how would you like Classic Plus to change things? I do think SOD is a respectful stab at vanilla. I know there's a lot of haters on it, but you got to start somewhere. SOM, they undercorrected vanilla. That was the first stab at vanilla plus SOM, and I'm telling you, you guys, not me, you guys thought SOM didn't have enough changes to bring you back. Some people didn't play for the world buffs, and I actually understand that. Like, that's how Dali didn't play that, right? They was almost like in protest because their vanilla without world buffs is sickening to some people, because you're removing something that's very much in the spirit of vanilla, like a big piece of what makes vanilla vanilla. Love it or hate it. So I get that, but with SOM, people thought that they didn't make enough changes. Oh, you know, just adding a little extra health and difficulty and damage to the boss as an MC. Blah 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 blah. I thought the changes were a lot in SOM, and they made the game feel different, and the meta was different. So I enjoyed it, but I think with SOD they had to overcorrect, so they straight up had to like go Frankenstein what we have now. I think they went too far now, though. If you want my honest opinion, I think they went too far. But it's hard for me to say, man, because I'm personally, because I've been away from the game for so long, I'm craving just pure regular vanilla because I haven't been playing. That I kind of CBA with vanilla plus. It's sort of, I don't really care, you know. But I hope they continue trying. I hope they continue trying to iterate on vanilla, doing different things each season. I'll try it out. I'm optimistic that it'll get better over time, but I don't want them to touch era. I want this original time-tested formula to always be in place. No more changes than what we have right now. You know, create like an annual fresh for era. But in a vanilla plus type of thing, I had to think about it. I probably would do minor class changes as opposed to runes. No runes. No runes. Minor class adjustments. Like stuff that comes to mind. Maybe you don't consider this minor. But giving Prot Paladins a taunt. And that's it. Just a taunt. Could it possibly make the game better? It's possible. It's possible it could. Giving Shamans a taunt. It's possible it could make it better. Or, you know, these are like minor things, right? But they seem kind of subtle. They're not very jarring, where you have like just a Metamorphosis Warlock or a Warrior with Death Grip. They're not like very, you know, visual things that really change the look and feel of the game. It still looks and feels like vanilla. But it's a subtle thing that would have big implications on the meta. And almost give you a lot more bang for your buck out of your classes and specs. There's more you can do. There's more diverse playstyles. You know, amongst other things. Like you could give, let me think. You could adjust damage values on certain abilities and stuff to create a little bit more, just a tiny bit more balance for like Ret, Moonkins, things like that, enhanced shamans. Not to say that it's needed, because I do love the classes and specs as they are in vanilla, but some subtle things. But I wouldn't change the classes that much, or if at all. And then add zones, dungeons. I think what a lot of people would like that would be everyone has different takes on what they think should be in a Classic Plus, but the vanilla world has tons of places and parts of the map that weren't finished, and they just kind of sit here as blobs on the map. Finishing some of those, getting some of the OGs, like John Stats, Kevin Jordan, and picking their brain and asking them, what dungeons didn't make the cut back in vanilla, like what did you guys have on the drawing board? Kind of getting their blessing on it, and fleshing out some of the stuff that never made it in. Adding stuff like that. Saw it as a dog shit experiment. Saw it as a dog shit experiment. But when you say stuff like that, man, tell me, like, do you want the future for vanilla WoW, or like true kind of classic WoW? To me, classic WoW is like the original trilogy, right? Vanilla, TBC, and Wrath. Like, do you want a future, for the game? Do you want it to evolve in some way over time and stay somewhat contemporary, so it has a pulse? I think it's a good thing. You just, we can have our cake and eat it too. We just run back the original 1X version of the game, the OG, and that is doing its thing. And then you have a Classic Plus where you can try things. So why do you use Wolf Pet? Because Wolf Pet has Furious Howl, and Furious Howl is the most high impact pet skill you can have. Because it can it changes your class. You're able to really consistently AoE, not taunt, but you can grab multiple mobs and reliably generate some threat on your pet and pull mobs away from you, so you can run to places in Feign, so you can do all types of tricks and stuff. Turtle WoW is what it should be, a passion project. Let me get old AV back. That was the most fun I've had. First time in the chat. School Peony Cargo's listening. Got it all wrong with how Blizzard team would choose to implement the progression of Classic. If they would just put small things over time and still maintain the integrity of vanilla, it would have been such a better situation. The vanilla community isn't a flashy crowd. Old school RuneScape kept it pretty legit and slow moving to always have the server's integrity intact. Thank you for that, School Peony. But are you saying that they should do that to Era servers and slowly iterate on Era? Like, can we all agree that that's bad? Like, Era should just remain default everything. Like, yeah, they put Boon in already. It's already in. Keep it. But you're saying basically for Classic Plus or SOD or whatever they call it, like, more slowly implement things over time. Yo, Fitched gifting 2 tier 1 subs, man. That's 3 subs today from Fitched. Thank you very much, Fitched. I appreciate it, bro. Are you playing here, Fitched? On Deviate? What you up to, man? Gifter Spog, yep. I need a TBC or Wrath permanent server, preferably both. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Yeah. If you have, those are the 3 versions of the game that us classic gamers have a lot of nostalgia for. TBC, Wrath, and Vanilla. And it would be nice to be able to, when you're feeling a certain itch, to log in to any version in the trilogy and experience the sights and sounds of that. And it kind of feels bad, right? There's no place to play TBC right now. Because I think after vanilla, what would you guys say? The most passionate crowd about a version of the game is TBC. It's possible it's Wrath, because especially in other countries, like I know like some of the Spanish-speaking countries really like Wrath of the Lich King. That's their thing. Like if you look at Warmane, it's like super popular. It always has been, and they like play it in like computer cafes and stuff like that. But yeah, my guess is it's TBC. What if we had vanilla ice cream but slowly added ingredients over time? Yeah, you totally can. You totally can. I'm actually glad though that SOD probably opened people's eyes towards the idea of vanilla with TBC talents and skills would just be the best version of vanilla. I feel like they took it too far with runes, and this could be crazy, but maybe that's Blizzard's intention, is they took it so far just to show the community like, hey, like less is sometimes more. We just put a bunch of weird funky abilities into the game, and it doesn't necessarily make it better, even though the classes are air quotes more complete. TBC is actually lit. Wrath was just bad. I don't even know why. Enhanced Shaman in TBC was a special class. It was only like that during TBC, and it was insane. The win for your procs, one of the most satisfying things ever in WoW. Yeah, actually, I was in high school when TBC came out, and my roommate, his name was Michi, Japanese dude. He played an Orc BT1 Enhancement Shaman named Kyuzo on it was either Skull Crusher or Ner'zhul. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was Ner'zhul. And I was playing a mage and a hunter at the time, and his damage was insane, and it looked so fun watching him. I remember him proccing through SSC and just absolutely like top DPS is enhanced. No, lit tugboat. That's exactly what I would want, man. Yeah, 100%. You keep the trilogy online with era servers for each. They become those servers at baseline would just be like trophy racks, similar to just what we have right now with Whitemane and Mencrick and stuff. People still run GDQPs. There's still active communities there, and then you run a an annual season for each. You have a dog? Yeah. German Shepherd. They came out of the gate guns blazing and front loaded like half of all the runes in the first 25 levels, didn't they? Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, I do know some people at Blizzard are, honestly, they do get it, and they understand what makes vanilla and what makes it special to us, and they truly love the game and are protective of the game and don't want to fuck it up. I do think people are like a Grend. I do believe in that guy, and there's a few others that I met at past BlizzCons and TwitchCons and stuff like that, but it's a bit, it's almost stressful to think of like other people on the team as well who just don't really get it, and they're all brainstorming ideas of what runes to put in vanilla, and they're just kind of like stuff is making the cut that's just sort of like fan of knives on rogue and vanilla. Like, is that doing anything for you guys? Like death grip for warrior, these are just some of the ones you guys have told me about. Like, yo, what up, Drazon? What's up, man? The most extreme take is vanilla for what it is. Most extreme take is take vanilla for what it is or leave, and add stuff while still keeping the integrity of the game what it actually is. Yep, just always keep the lights on with original 1x vanilla. Give us fresh, periodically. Do what you want with Classic Plus and try things. As long as we have original vanilla to play, I'm happy, at least. They can try stuff. It can be good, it can be bad. And we should probably, let them cook. And if it's bad, we can just play regular vanilla, Most important feature is class identity, not full balance. Oh, I agree with that. I agree with that. Class identity, flavor. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, man. You can add all the dungeons you want. They took SOD too far. The gearing in Wrath was great for me. My biggest problem with vanilla is the loot system in raids is AIDS.
Fresh meat.
But isn't the loot system, you're going to run into the same problems that you do in other versions of the game, where, there's pros and cons to GDKP, pros and cons to loot council, pros and cons to SR. I guess with vanilla, it's 40-man raids, and there's only 2 items dropping per boss, which makes things tough. I think it was difficult for Blizzard to pin down exactly what Classic Plus meant. For me, I would have liked minor talent changes than fleshing out the unfinished content. The thing is, though, bro, Jonathan, this is my take on it. I think we are the minority, guys, of people who really appreciate vanilla as like art and love and history, and like it's part of our childhoods, and like we had this game as a special place for us. So like it's not just a game in a way. I feel like we are actually like kind of a niche with that, and there are a lot of people that just play vanilla because it's a game, and they're able to kind of like take a lot of that emotion out of the picture and just view it as like transactional, like X's and O's. Like they my point being is, I think if they did that, that's what I would want too. But I think the majority opinion would be, this is not enough changes. It's like what they did in Psalm. That's proof. Like, I thought the Psalm changes were large, and they really changed the way the game played. Unlimited debuff slots? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Unlimited debuff slots? That was crazy. That changed everything, dude. Shadow Priests were good. Meme specs were good. Warlocks could cook. You know what I'm saying? It changed the game massively. But the majority opinion is that Psalm didn't have enough changes. Like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Like, are you playing the same game I'm playing? Doesn't have enough changes? It was crazy, man. 0.5 was out from the start. That changed everything too. The Prebis, like, the rank was different. It's like, the people who say it's not enough changes, it almost sounds maybe like elitist or something, but I almost feel like they just didn't really play vanilla that much. And they don't really know what they're talking about, there were a lot of changes in Psalm. There were a lot of changes. That's kind of what I mean by it. Unlimited debuff slots in vanilla? That was cool, dude. I'm glad I got to experience that. Shadow weaving up on bosses? Hunters getting the Serpent's thing? It balanced things a bit more, actually. The classes were a bit more balanced. And I thought it, I enjoyed Sod, man. I enjoyed Psalm. Bro, being a hardcore WoW player in 2006 was a lifestyle and a major part of those players' lives. %, well said. If it was a major part of your life growing up as an adolescent, it's going to create this passion. Yep. I mean, I've talked about vanilla for countless hours on stream and gone to bat for it. But, vanilla WoW is different from the expansions. The expansions should be compared to each other. You can compare TBC to Wrath and Wrath to Kata and Kata to whatever. Vanilla WoW is not those. It's different. Like Only said yesterday, it's like, it's not even an apple and an orange. It's like a car battery and an orange. It's different, man. This game is an open world game. It is an open world game. And it is designed in a way that you actually, unironically, through all the min-max, through all the guides, you actually go out into the open world and do stuff. And I think they just stumbled upon this formula. Like, I don't think it was all like masterfully designed. Like, it was just RNG that it ended up being so fun and so good. And, like, that might be it. Like, Vanilla WoW is an open world game. TBC and Beyond is not an open world game. That might be a bit like extreme, but maybe you get the point I'm making at least. Like, yes, you do go out in the open world and you go pick fucking terra cones. You know, yes, you go to, yes, you're leveling out in the open world. But do you need to leave the city? No. Especially in 2024 when, like, they have legitimately, like, boosting infrastructure to the point that in TBC this actually happened. You can sit in a city, get summoned to a boost spot, completely AFK, full service. They summon you there, you click the weak aura, you follow the booster in and out of the dungeon, they reset it for you, you're completely AFK, and you can do that all the way to 70. We were just kids playing a game back then. We didn't know what a masterpiece it was. Yeah. Yeah, true, man. I mean, we don't even know what it feels like to not know stuff about the game. Like, we had this conversation the other day where I was asking you guys, like, do you remember when you guys first started playing WoW, the moment you had the realization that there was public transportation in this game? Even something as simple as a flight path. Even flight paths must have been fucking revolutionary feeling. You know, it's like you're taking an airplane somewhere. That was my first taste of any of that. I didn't play like EverQuest or I don't know if they even have that in those games. Maybe they do, but you know. And then Deep Run Tram, Zeppelins. You know, to us, it's just we don't even think about these things. Like, of course, it's in the game, of course. But if you think about playing WoW and actually not knowing the map and not knowing how the game works, and playing it, not knowing anything. It probably felt like absolutely humongous. I mean, I know it felt absolutely humongous because I still remember it. I rolled my first Tauren Warrior. It was the very first character I ever created before I re-rolled Alliance with my friends. On the Illyria realm, it was a normal realm. Probably a low pop. Just walking around Mulgore, hopelessly lost. And I remember an undead guy who I had only seen Taurens. The undead guy looked weird to me. I didn't even understand really like what he was. He guided me to the crossroads for the first time, so I followed him out of Mulgore and I just took that little path, like, you know, through Camp T all the way to crossroads. That walk was like crazy, man. It was like a roller coaster. I'm this low-level Tauren. You're surrounded by skull mobs. There's dinosaurs, there's raptors. You don't even understand what's happening. You're just following this guy to the crossroads and like you're just trying to stay close. The world is like terrifying and like just infinitely huge to you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've told this story a lot, but like while I was messing around in Mulgore, it was during like the winter time, right? I still remember it very clearly, very clearly. I went to the lake right by Bloodhoof Village. I was on the opposite side of the lake. I remember specifically where I was. So not on the Bloodhoof Village side, on the other side. I was kind of towards that Ventrico cave. And I saw a guy fishing. And killing plane stalkers and stuff. And I like asked him. I was like able to figure out how to like talk with him. I was like, what are you doing? And he told me he was getting eggs to go bake Christmas cookies. Like, just everything was mind-blowing. Like, I hadn't played any game like it, you know? Like, you can make food in this game. You can cook food. Like, you can make like, what do you mean? You can make Christmas cookies? Like, what is even happening right now? You're getting eggs to make cookies? The best moment for me was going through the Dark Portal for the first time. Yeah, I mean, Outland had that same effect. 100%. First time going through Outland. Because the vibe was totally different. I mean, it's like alien, it's like space. It's just, after playing vanilla, it felt completely different than fresh. Imagine not looking stuff up, but actually playing the game to explore. Yeah, I mean, we had no understanding of metagaming or anything back then. Like, we were just playing the game. Thoughtbot, yeah, Thoughtbot, and it wasn't Alakazam. What was it called? There's another one too. Maybe it was Alakazam. Cargos, did you see some of the new things that might come out in SOD? Maybe not. I just heard the basics of it. 20-man Molten Core, redone items in Molten Core, instance world bosses, level 60 cap. Do you still play hardcore at all? I took a year off from the game, man, so I haven't really played the game at all. So this is my first steps back into the game. We're just playing multi-life. I saw you and Alex clear the air. Good stuff. Good vibes only now. Yeah, hopefully, man. I hope for the best. I hope for the best. After playing Star Wars Galaxies, the transportation in WoW wasn't crazy to me, but there were so many other systems that were just great. What you're describing now regarding the discovery is the reason why WoW will always have a special place in my heart, and if I pick the game back up, it will be classic. Remember when there was no quest add-ons? When you missed half the quest because you didn't know to visit that hidden quest? Yeah, 100%. They're doing another PvP event, heroic difficulty, incursions and shit. Yeah. I swear it's cool actually if they do all this. So you're optimistic, Tactics? If they do it, yeah. Watch this video, it's actually really cool stuff. Let me see. See how long it is. Brand new leaks and updates that could change Season of Discovery entirely. I'm not going to pull the video up on stream. I'll just listen to it, but we'll listen to it on stream, sure. 14 minutes,
so
though,
today,
bro.
talking about
That's a long
different
time.
raid difficulty settings,
Account-wide
ability
attunements?
with alternate characters. Things like having to go out and find every single rune over and over.
Okay, I can kind of see it, though, just off the titles. Okay, so there's going to be account-wide attunements to make SOD a bit more alt-friendly. Okay, got it, got it. Like the first thing. Insane possibilities here. What's this?
Far's axe has somehow made it into the game files, and it looks incredible. Now, there's a lot to dive into here because Broxigar was a very serious war veteran in the first, second, and third Great Wars in Azeroth. When he was on a mission with a partner, his partner was killed, and he was actually thrown 10,000 years back, making creator of the demon army, and he actually created a wound on his leg using the axe of Broxigar. Doing all this.
Okay, so it looks like they have some cool items. Heroic rating and rewards. Let's see this.
For PTR, as you can see on screen here from Duke Hydraxis, he gives you an option to select different heat levels before you enter inside Molten Core. We did data mine recently that the raid would have different difficulty levels as well as their, having different heat levels as shown on screen here. So seeing this as well brings this confirmation, which is amazing to see. The only thing that is unclear is pretty much would these different heat levels provide higher loot quality, increased reputation, cosmetics. No one really knows what the reward is for entering Molten Core in a high zone.
Okay, so there's heroic Molten Core. What you get is uncertain. Got it, got it. New confirmed event. This might be what you're talking about.
scope out the area and see if anything was happening. Now, there were questions
Black
over
Rock
on Twitter
Eruption?
whether or not this would be a PvP or PvE based event, but Josh Greenfield stated that it isn't the time that they're going to be talking about it, and they made it very clear that it's nothing like Stranglethorn Vale. So by Agrin mentioning that it's nothing like the STV event, it has led many people to believe that it's going to be a PvE based event around Black Rock Mountain, where Ragnaros lies. Once you enter the area, on the top side of your screen, the Black Rock Eruption event will start and give you a timer, and if you mouse over it, it will tell you to defend against the minions of Ragnaros. Not only that, in the center of the lava inside Black Rock Mountain, there are incredibly dramatic bubbles going on during that.
Can I say something? And this might be actually like a good take that sums up my thoughts on this. Can I say something, guys, before I forget? I'm a goldfish. Okay. Maybe you can psychoanalyze me and tell me like why I feel this way. If these things were in the game, like a Black Rock Eruption event and all this stuff, right? But the classes were unchanged, and it was just normal vanilla classes without any runes, anything like that, untainted, unscuffed, unretailified, I actually could see myself getting excited for this stuff. But there's something about the idea that the classes have been Frankensteined, that it like almost kills my immersion or something. Like I feel stun locked. Like I don't know if I can go past that. Like if it was like really just subtle stuff, maybe I could. But yeah, I guess that's my point. If it was just original vanilla classes and they put a new PvP event, it suddenly sounds fun. But if there's Rogue with Fan of Knives and Warrior with Death Grip, I don't know. Because those things don't affect the integrity of the game you love growing up. What it comes down to is vanilla players are vanilla and that's all they like. It's kind of true though, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it is kind of true. Like, we should be more open-minded. You know what I mean? That's why I do think we should be supportive of SOD. Like, I want to be supportive of SOD. No joke. I do. I am supportive of SOD. Like, I'm glad they're doing it. They're trying things. But it's like, am I actually gonna go play it? Me personally. Maybe I do it just to like kind of have a take on it, you know. But that's the thing. Like, I haven't played WoW in like a year, so you understand that my desire to just play normal vanilla is like super high right now, right? Like, I'm kind of different from you guys. You guys just played SOD, and you maybe you're still sick of vanilla. I don't know how you're still sick of vanilla though. Like, you haven't done a real vanilla fresh since like 2019. Maybe played SOM, but even for you guys, I feel like enough time has passed that if you're like a real vanilla guy at heart, like, isn't it time to just play regular vanilla again, bro? Oh, I guess HC, you're right. HC was vanilla. You're right. So people might have been playing HC for like the last year, right? So they don't really, it hasn't been fully flushed out of their system yet. I get it. Vanilla players don't just like vanilla, they like vanilla game design. We have had no continuation of vanilla game design ever. I'm a retail indie, but fresh movement is cool right now. I mean, I distinctly remember I was in Ratchet streaming, and you guys were asking me about Classic Plus. This is way before SOD even existed. It wasn't even on the radar. It was back during like SOM or even just Era days. And you were asking me about what my ideal version of Classic Plus would be, and I said that they shouldn't change the classes and talents. And the whole chat, I want to say like 80% of the chat did not agree, and they're like, nah dude, you are capping. Cargo's like, you know, we love you, but you're capping. Like, there needs to be changes to the classes and talents. Like 100% there needs to be changes to the classes and talents. Like, bro, it's so much development time that the classic team doesn't have to actually make zones. Okay, let's keep watching this thing though. Just let's see.
Weren't there before this PTR, so this leads us to believe that minions could be spawning out of the lava and you're gonna have to kill them during this event. Now, I've always said that I think Season of Discovery needs some more open world PvE features to get players together again, and I think that this is a great step that can not only bring a lot of PvE and awesome rewards for that, but naturally a lot of players are going to be around this area like pretty much passively because Molten Core is the raid, and it's going to spark a lot of PvP content as well. Of course, nothing is 100% data mined in this particular talk, so we don't know what this event is until we see it, but by us just testing this out and viewing it, we have a lot to be excited about when it comes to this brand new event coming. But before we keep on moving forward, there is more, because speaking of PvE events, after doing some hard data mining and digging around, I think we might have something coming to the Silithus zone as well, whether it be a new quest, a new feature, a new boss. Let's check it out. If you go over Wowhead and look at recent spells added in this PTR patch, you find something that is called a desert sonar. And in case you didn't know, the only place in the game in Classic WoW that has desert in it is inside of Silithus. This object states that you can detect large objects beneath the sand, and while doing some other digging around, we found a list of abilities based around a sandworm type creatures, as you can see on screen here. So they might actually be digging a bit too much into that Dune 2 poster back there. But anyways, moving forward, we also found a brand new currency in the game called the Tarnished Undermine Reel, which states that this is a Lost Isles currency, but it still can be used in exchange throughout the East.
What's Lost Isles? Sorry, I'm Sod Noob. What is Lost Isles?
Kingdoms and Kalimdor. Now, if you don't know what the Lost Isles are, it's pretty much just the starter zone for the Goblin race in World of Warcraft Cataclysm, where you're leveling up your new character, which is just a chain of islands south of Ajara. So it could be interesting. We might potentially be going over there or helping some goblins to get some coin and exchange it for some goods. So there's a lot of different things leading us to believe that there are brand new PvE events coming in different forms to Season of Discovery. Now, whether it be down in Silithus with the sandworms, potentially going through a freaking fell portal to a different world to slay demons, or maybe just something as simple as, you know, going to the Goblin starter zone in the Lost Isles and helping them to get some loot. Either way, all of this looks...
Lowe's knows the only thing better than finding the...
Oh, Lowe's commercial. Lowe's ad. Sorry.
And I think everybody is going to be on the edge of their seat to see what's actually coming for Season of Discovery in hype. And these are the type of features that I think and bring back a lot of players to try out Phase 4 again, and this is what the game desperately needs.
Oh, shit. We got this guy. He fapped them. Go here. Unstunnable for now. I have no potion. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here, you motherfucker. You fapped, bro. Okay, dude. We need potions. I think we can get him. Thank God there's a graveyard here. Okay, here we go. Here we go, buddy. Here we go. What is fucking killing me, bro? It's the fucking doll or what? What is fucking killing me right now, bro? What is fucking killing me, dog? What is that shit? What is fucking killing me? What the fuck is that? Unholy Aura is pinging me for 150 damage every 1 second? The fuck is this? Horgus the Ravager? What even is that? This guy? What the heck is that, bro? I need to get away from that guy. Okay. Let's try to get him this time. We gotta stay out of intercept range. Should be dead here. How does that hit me, bro? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. Shit, bro. Fuck. Got it washed. His intercept range is like 70 yards, man. Use Monkey or Hawk, yeah. I didn't think he could be able to intercept me from that far. So far. Yo, Nick Lost, thank you very much for the tier 1, bro. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. How you doing? That's a fellow streamer, right? Oh, yeah. I remember you, bro. You follow me on Instagram, right? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Dan was played nicely. Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait to get to 60, man. We can kind of get more set up. We need rocket helm. We need all like the little gizmos and stuff. I don't think I'm playing it perfectly, to be honest. He's fapping, right? So like my whole entrapment line with frost trap doesn't really do much. But we can freezing trap him. We can freezing trap him. Even though he's fapped. Monkey. Go here. Let's see. What is your opinion on Hunter getting focus instead of mana? I mean, I'm a vanilla guy, bro. Obviously, I like mana. Probably shadow meld somewhere. All right, let's think about this. So if he charges in with fat, freezing trap and entrapment line doesn't do anything, right? But we can freezing trap him. Freezing trap him, create distance, just make sure we're 35 yards or whatever it is. Far enough away. And he shouldn't be able to get to us ever. That's crazy though, bro. Like I could have sworn we were further than that. Like I don't know how he intercepted me so far away. Keep monkey on. Deterrence is coming off cooldown. We have no potion, no tubers. No potion, no tubers. You don't have range talents, right? That makes a huge difference. That's correct. You're right. We don't have range talents. You're right about that. Yeah. You're right about that. No Hawkeye. So like my maxed auto shot range is kind of almost intercept range. That's what you're saying. I think you're kind of right. That's also why it felt like I was so far away, like max range, but he was still able to connect. Yeah. Only thing you need is scatter shot. Yeah, true. Scatter would be huge. Pets versus hunters are hunter pets versus warriors is kind of they're kind of counterproductive in a way too. I know a lot of hunters, like when they fight warriors, they don't even put the pet on the warrior. Some do. You can't go either way, right? Because it just feeds them rage, and it doesn't end up doing much damage to them. This thing's kind of crazy to me too, though. If you're within even remote range of this Horgus guy, he deals 150 damage to you a second, or every 2 seconds or something. Alright. I gotta be careful from here on out. Yeah, see, it's already pinging me. Look at that, bro. 4% of my life just being somewhat near that guy. Crazy. Nice aim shot. Oh, we don't have aim shot. We don't have aim shot. We only have multi. We are not the correct spec at the moment. For another little bit. Okay. Alright, talk to Nicholas and Carlin. Wants us to go back to Light's Hope. Accept Zeldar the Outcast, Restless Souls. Monstrous Plague Blats, Carrion Worms. Plague Wood. Got it. Mini Loatheb, yeah, that's right. That's right. Is it only on NA Fresh? No, there's an EU Fresh as well. It's called Zandalar Tribe. Let's see. Horgus Griefing Lull, yeah. What about Tanara Sand? What about Tanara Sand? Yes, but you can't add to the end of vanilla. You can't add more raids past next. There was way too much power creep at that point, and that's why they reset it with an expansion. Yeah, and that's why people had thoughts of if you're going to add a new raid to Classic, it would be like a leveling raid. But I'm not sure if that would hit too. They kind of tested that with SOD. Recombobulating like BFD and all that stuff. I mean, you could do another raid past Nax and just make it a very slight increase. Like the gear doesn't have to be just purely even better than Nax. Maybe just slightly better. Like very, very minor. People would still do it, I think. About to drive from Boston to NYC. Thanks for keeping me company. No problem, man. No problem. All right. Maybe it's an alternate T3 set for other specs. True. That's a thought. Tier 3.5. Yeah. Is this HC? No, this is not HC. We're just playing on Classic Era right now. What does Deviate Delight mean? It's an item in the game. It's the one that turns you into a ninja or a pirate. Pretty cool item. Consumable. Why are you not using your pet's ability? Furious Howl? Just because you don't really have all the focus in the world to be able to use everything. Between Bite and Growl and Dash. If you also put Furious Howl in the mix, it's too much. And the Furious Howl is not going to do like so much, you know? You want to just maintain being able to growl every time it's off cooldown. Last night's PvP event was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it was sick. I enjoyed that, man. I hope we can do it more, like every week. Just got my Whirlwind Axe at 32. Let's go. Nice, grats, man, grats. What temp do you set your AC to? It's low right now because it's so hot. I think it's like 75. But this rec room I'm in right now, it gets so hot that the AC it can't keep up with it. So I'm thinking of actually getting like a supplemental AC unit just to put in to throw in the window. I guess they're doing what sells, and I'm in disbelief that they wouldn't expand north above SM or parts of the map that are already yearning to be implemented. Yeah. No, I feel ya. Alright, let's keep watching this video, though. There's a bit more to it.
You would only have to complete these rewards. Need to knock people on the Season of Discovery Phase 4 PTR as well. These
new STV rewards.
It looks like we got some epic rings that were data mined on the Season of Discovery Phase 4 PTR as well. These rings look like they could be tied to the STV PvP event that is confirmed to be coming back this phase, and the effects on these are starting to definitely pick up the pace in player power as we start heading into the end game of World of Warcraft. Now, these aren't all the rings available for every class, and I'm sure they're still working on some rewards, but it's just interesting to see a taste of these rewards coming from the PvP event, because I'm going to be honest here. If they're really going to bring back this STV event, these rewards need to knock people's socks off. Not only do they need to make the server stability and the gameplay of it in general just feel better and a lot smoother, because honestly, jumping into STV to get gangbanged by like 50 people at a time at this point just isn't really fun anymore. I don't mind fighting different groups of people on my own or whatever, but when there's hundreds of players around a very small area around Kadamu, it just isn't fun. You're just constantly corpse walking.
I've actually never done it, guys. What are your guys' thoughts on that the STV thing in SOD? Was that at least a hit? I remember Gray's telling me that's his favorite part of SOD. Yo, Oxy. What's up, man? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, Oxy. I appreciate the tier 1, bro. Very much. Very much. Been supporting Grays and me for a long time, man. I appreciate it. Good to see you in here, man. Always see you in Gray stream. Phase 1, best phase, then it went downhill. I appreciate it, Oxy. Giga scuffed. It was fun. Overall W. How many of you guys are in here are done with SOD? Like you've made up your mind and you're actually not going to play it again. Like type of 1 if you're still going to play SOD. Type of 2 if you're just done.
How are you?
Curious. I want to say that's mostly 2s. That's what it looks like. It's looking like mostly 2s. I say that, and I bet you a lot of 1s are going to pop up now. Yeah, the 1s, that's always how it works.
Hey there. You need something? Well met. Be careful.
I haven't played WoW since SOD Phase 1. 2 done after the first phase, 4 alts down the drain.
For you.
I wonder what they're going to do with the characters too, man, after it's all over. I feel like the best strategy is, I don't know if they can still do this, but just strip them of all SOD items and give them a free transfer to Era. SOD Era servers would be like a Frankenstein, man.
See you later.
What up, Airwood? I stopped playing SOD in Phase 1 because I just want to do 60 content. I'm leveling new tunes for when Phase 4 is out. They should give them an evap back home to vanilla. Yeah, just revert their talents, take away all the SOD gear. But it's almost like it would be like giving them free 60s. You know what I mean? Because it's so easy to level up on SOD. It's so fast. Imagine you got a free 60 on Era, like a server that's 1x. That might make me want to play SOD. If they told us they were all going to Era. You know what I mean? And you can just get every class to 60 on Era. Som was increased XP too, yeah, but not like this, man. Slay ghouls to free Darashai spirits. Okay, these are not ghouls. Might be ghouls in here though. Let me see. I'm honestly about to dip out of the plague lands, bro. I feel like we just... Okay. Yeah, a lot of ghouls up there. Part of me just wants to finish the Tyrion quest and get out of here. %, boys. 20%. Watching on a plane right now? I've been there, man. I was watching Grays 35,000 feet up in the air all the way back to Cali. Oi. Just do BRD, Albers, Ubers, previous farming to 60. Yeah, we could, Aladar, we could. I'm about ready, though, dude. I'm about ready to just pop 60 right now. I've been running those the past few days. And you just get so little XP, and you're unable to train your 60 skills, you know? I'm about ready, man. The XP buff in SOD feels so bad. I can't do it. Turned it off after my first level 40 in Phase 2. Yeah, the incursions, right? boy. Gone after the first phase, Sod felt too retail. They made 2 drastic changes and against the vanilla spirit. Healing mage. Yeah, healing mages. You kind of right about that. Yo, Tactics, you still here, man? Hey Carvers, I've watched many of your deep dive videos from years ago and when Classic WoW launched. Thanks for those, mate. Just rolled a character on Deviate Delight. Looking forward to leveling. Attaboy. Welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. Both Alliance and Horde popping off. Let's see how many level 60s we have in this guild. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 in this guild. And Time Lost apparently has enough to raid MC, so. If you got a good comp, things would move quick in bed, Ubers and Elbers, I'd go Dire Maul too. Yeah, I'm down, man. I'm down if anybody wants to run a dungeon. I'm down. Switch it up. I need to run an East for the key, so we could run East. Anybody want to run Dire Maul East? Message me in game. Let's get it. Classic era is all about parsing though, and GTKP. I mean, what else is there to do, man? If you're playing on Mankrik, if you're playing on White Man, a fully progressed server, that's kind of all you have left. Yeah, what's up, Serotonin? Almost there, bro. We're limping along, man. We're limping along. Almost there. On a 5-year-old server, there's nothing left. Yeah. What up, RMD? Yeah, this is on NA. We're on Deviate Delight, man. Yep. Oh, shit. Nice. Thanks, man. Water and food. Giga Chad Mage. He's got the good water, too, man. He's got the Dire Maul water. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much for trolling. He's got that good water. Get that mage in group and farm the WPL 1000 steers. Let him AoE grind boost me up. Yeah, we'll be alright. We'll be alright. I'll ask in guild though if anyone's down for DM East. I got you, Booster Cup. Just message me in game, I'll invite you. Yeah, it is, Pauls. It is. Alright, 9 more ghouls. No problem, bro. No problem. No problem. What up, James Bond? In which server are you playing, bro? We were playing on US Deviate Delight. You guys are all invited if you want to come play. This is the most serviceable place to play vanilla right now. I know Starfall's coming out in a couple weeks, and that'll be fun. But
Fresh meat.
I have higher hopes for this than Starfall. What is Starfall? It's a new private server they're coming out with. It's the Everlook team. No more White Kidney though. No more Wall. I think Neto or Nito, whatever his name is like the new lead project lead. It's not progressive itemization anymore, which I think is a good decision. It's 1x. There is a cash shop, but it's only like bags and cosmetics, and it doesn't release right away. It's like later. So it looks decent. The ping though is a big bummer for me, man. The ping is horrible in California. It's almost unplayable. I think it's hosted somewhere in Russia. Hear about Project Epoch? Yeah, but that's a vanilla plus thing, you know. If I haven't played Turtle WoW at all, I haven't touched it at all, and if I haven't played Turtle WoW, that pretty much speaks volumes as a vanilla guy. Like maybe I should, but I just can't force myself to play. Like it feels too fake to me. Even though like I'm well aware you guys always go to bat for Turtle and say they did a really good job. I think I just love normal vanilla too much. My wires got crossed when I was a kid or something. Yeah, vanilla private server. I also need to run a Strath at some point. See if we can get that crossbow for now. Game for DM. Alright, alright. What do we got? What's Uras? Oh, a priest. Hell yeah. Big pickup. Hardest part down. We have a healer. Just curious why play a private server if they have an era server live now. I mean, it's real fresh as opposed to this like community fresh. That's one aspect of it. The other aspect of it is I just want to show support like for vanilla projects in general. And I want to like, even if it's just a very small gesture, you know, just keep the torch burning for vanilla. You know, if there's a new server or something, make an appearance. That's fresh. What up, Winky? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Just popped the monster, ready to hit level 30 today. That's what's up. Do you really think if they released vanilla today and we never played it before, it would be as popular? Yes. I actually honestly do. I believe in the power of this game, yeah. I think it would shine. But you'd have to like delete... it doesn't even make sense though, right? Because WoW would have had to have not existed at all. If you're telling me WoW never existed, and vanilla WoW is coming out for the first time right now, and there's no other version of the game, society has never seen a version of WoW before, and this game released today, I do think it could be very popular. Maybe not like as maybe not as popular because of the nature of gaming right now. But I think it would hold up. Like it wouldn't feel like an old game. Main thing about private that's good is no layering. True. You Polynesian, bro? Half, yeah. My mom is Polynesian. Pacific Islander. What's up, Kobooks? First time in the chat. Welcome, bro. Welcome. More people would probably raid in a version released now than in 2004. Yeah, that's true. How much of an incentive do you think Blizz has to do fresh servers this year? I think 5 years since original launch could be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, not to be a doomer, man, but I that is one thing I sort of learned through working with Blizzard and just kind of interfacing with some of their people over the years. They are very sensitive towards cannibalizing their own projects. Very sensitive, overly sensitive. So with SOD out and SOD in a place where they really need the numbers to come up in phase 4 and beyond, I don't see them doing classic era fresh. It's only going to hurt SOD more. Maybe kill it, probably kill it. And the project would be seen as a failure. Ultimately, I think the way we should look at SOD 2 as well is like that's Blizzard choosing to invest in vanilla. They're trying something. They're using dollars and investing in the vanilla environment. Have they done the best job with it? Maybe not. But, you know, if we're all complaining about SOD like crazy, and Blizzard hears all this, they could just be like, well, fine, fuck you then. No Vanilla Plus. Fuck you guys. You guys don't like it? We tried. We're trying some things. You don't like Vanilla Plus? Fuck it. Alright, no Vanilla Plus forever. Enjoy. We're making the next retail expansion. That's an interesting perspective, right? Put it in the Unreal Engine and release it as vanilla. People wouldn't put it down. Would be cool to see brand new eyes on this game. Yeah, I loved watching those Unreal Engine versions of all the zones in WoW. So fun. I feel like a lot of people playing SOD aren't interested in vanilla though. Really? I mean, that speaks volumes about the community though. I thought it was all vanilla, you know, vanilla guys, and I honestly feel the opposite. You think there's people like from retail or something and SOD is pulling them in? Like that's the majority? They should let players run their own servers of vanilla like Minecraft. If they did, we're making a private server, boys. If they did allow that. And eventually one day if they just stop caring about the Warcraft IP and WoW in general, years from now, we're making a private server as well. I think most vanilla enthusiasts want a Vanilla Plus where 1 to 60 is unchanged and they add fresh level 60 content. Yeah, that's one way of looking at it. That's one way to build a car, and it sounds kind of clean the way you explained that. Just not touching the classes at all, right? And just adding some new stuff at 60. Adding a zone or two. Adding a couple dungeons, adding a couple raids. I could get down with that, honestly. I think that's what it is for me. The class, the fact that the classes are kind of, I don't want to say butchered because it sounds really negative, but I don't understand them in SOD. I don't understand the balance. It feels very alien to me that it's hard to get excited about certain things of SOD. That's all we wanted for the most part, just new content at 60. Thing is, that type of stuff requires more budget, right? And maybe they have a very limited budget. In fact, I'm almost certain they have a really, really small budget. But then again, how much of a budget does like Turtle WoW have? And they came up with a bunch of new zones and stuff. But what they've done with SOD is almost like a low effort way of creating a vanilla plus with a small budget. Just rehashing a lot of things, recombobulating things. SOD is the vanilla world with modern classes. The world is probably pulling a lot of people in, otherwise they would play retailer cat instead. Like a 3.5 tier Scarlet raid, oh my god, that'd be so much fun. Yeah. How could they have a smaller budget than Turtle? No, that's what I'm saying, Aladar. Like, if Turtle WoW was able to do it, and it's probably just Shenna and Croge. That's always been, like, the funny meme allegations that Shenna and Croge are the ones behind Turtle. The ones that got chased out for Elysium. Oh, shoot. 5 Mongoose? Are you kidding me? Dude, thank you. Weeb Lemon in the chat, too. That's Weeb Lemon from the chatty. Thank you, man. That's awesome, dude. That'll help us get to 60 a lot faster. Thanks, bro. Alright, thank you for the 3 crit. That's awesome. Okay. Kill ghouls, kill plague bats. What are we pushing? What up on Zip? We're pushing to 60, brother. Pushing to 60. This is it. I'm feeling this level though. This level is we're kind of crawling along there. But we are completing a ton of quests at the same time. All 3 Tyrion quests. You doing the Forging quest? Yeah. I think the neck's gonna end up being good. The 0.5 chain neck has hit on it, and the Tyrion one has crit. Maybe get Paladin's Taunt with 3.5 set bonus, small changes like that. Oh, with the set bonus. Oh, I like that. That's an option too, yeah. Because they don't really need Taunt. Like, Prot Pallies can tank the lower level stuff, no problem. It's just the... No, but actually, never mind. Because then Prot Pallies, they couldn't tank through MC or BWL or anything like that. It would be purely, like... the very end of the game. Do you guys still think it's possible though? They come out with Karazhan Crypts, SOD phase 5 or 6, and it just blows us away. Completely restores faith in the project. It's actually sick. Cool new like tier sets almost that really moved the needle. Blizzard hasn't blown anyone away since announcing Classic. What was your thoughts on Som though, Aladar? Did you like Som? I actually enjoyed Som. SOD was a great idea in theory, but the min-max movement took over and ruined it. I don't know though, man. You gotta put that on the developers. It's like the developers' responsibility to control the sweat levels. You know what I mean? If they design their game in a way where it's too sweaty, it's their fault. It's a failing of the design team. Humans are gonna take a pretty predictable path. I like the idea of Som, but it had some major flaws, i.e. PvP gear in from the start, etc. What's your take on that though, Aladar? You don't like PvP gear in from the start? Clearly. When would you have it introduced? As a ranker, myself during Som, I ranked the 14. I wasn't a Gen 1 guy. I want to say I was like a Gen 2 guy. I was actually disappointed with how long the gear held up. I actually felt that even in BWL, the gear wasn't that great. I know it's a hot take, but you know, like I said, if you have Cruel Sharuk, if you have or if you have CTS, Maladath, you know, if you have Thunder Fury, if you get lucky with weapons in BWL and you get a good BWL weapon setup, it's in the same ballpark as the rank 14 shit, man. And I think CTS Maladath is actually better than rank 14. Could be wrong about that, but I kind of vaguely remember that and being kind of shocked. Because it was my first time ranking and I had these weapons and I worked so hard for them, right? And I'm like, I mean, these are good, but I'm not in a different tax bracket as these other warriors. Rank 14 is equal to AQ 40 year. That's what they always say, man, but I think that's just straight up not true, though. I mean, sure, in some ways it is, if you look at some of the items in AQ, but like BIS weapon setups from BWL, I'm not even kidding, man. I'm pretty sure they sim higher or pretty much on par or like close to being on par with 14 weapons. There's got to be some warrior gigabrain in here that I'll be able to tell you, but R14 weapons are better than CTS Maladath. You sure, bro? You sure? You sure about that? Thunder Fury? Rank 14 are 59.8 DPS. That's better. Well, I mean, there's stats on CTS and Maladath or something too, right? Like, what is Maladath again? I'll look it up here. Maladath. Oh yeah, see, it's increased swords +4. That's a big deal. Increased swords +4? Dude. Yes, I understand you're human most likely, and you're gonna have the bonus racial skill, but there still is breakpoints above that where you get a lot of value. Oh shit, I gotta keep advertising. Mal is 56 DPS weapon with 1% parry +4 skill isn't gonna make a difference. Nah, that's cap, dude. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. 3.8 DPS or +4 weapon skill, because you would partner with other stuff to reach the breakpoint, whatever the breakpoint is, you know. Like let's say it's 315 weapon skill to reach the first breakpoint. Oh my god, bro. You know, you could run other stuff, either like Edgemaster or whatever you have to increase to the next breakpoint, and that's got to be more damage. Oh hell yeah, we got a mage. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, we aggroed a fucking army of elves, boys. I'm just gonna feign here. Oh, pain resisted, great. Don't make me potion, bro. It's my only one. Bro, you field heals? Kinda only. You can still come though, bro. Just come with, get another heals. It's fine. It's DPS. We just need a tank now. What's good with ranking to 14 in an LC? You get prioed on trinkets while others get weapons. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. True. That's true. But from the POV of a ranker, as a first-time ranker all the way to 14, I will say the power level felt a little more underwhelming than I thought it was going to be. Like, you're not miles ahead of these other weapon setups. You are ahead of them, but not miles ahead. You know? And the fact that you worked your ass off for 14 weapons, and then a CTS drops and it's just like handed to somebody in 2 seconds that plays 5% of the time that you play, you know, it does feel a bit bad. I mean, the other thing about ranking to 14 though is you basically get a full set of armor, right? Like even bracer, cloak, like you get every slot because you get all your reputations exalted. It was just an interesting thing for me. I know any guild I was part of in 2005 and 2019 that rankers never got BWL or MC or AK-40 weapons. Need a tank? Hell yeah, Bloomhoof! Bloomhoof for the win, bro. Uber's got a summon. Nah, I'm good, bro. Yeah, agreed. BWL BIS versus rank 14, the gap is pretty close. Kind of the reason why I usually go for max 10 or 12. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. So that's my thing. If you're still here, Aladar, like, is it really so much of a problem, guys, that rank gear is in from the start? I like it in from the start. And I know that was another one of the main criticisms of SOM. That was one of the main criticisms. Is it really that problematic to have it from there from the start? Yes, it's good, but it takes a while to rank. And if you get, you know, even the Gen 1s when they finish their rank, like, it's probably pretty close to BWL. At least in the SOD timeline. The real problem was AV in from the start, because people to not group up and do pre-bis, just AFKing and AV. You still do pre-bis though. That's the thing. You still do pre-bis. But the other thing, Aladar, is like if you're ranking, you really can't PvE. That's the thing. If you PvE and you rank 14, like you're literally like the most degenerate goblin ever. I no disrespect, like I actually did PvE and rank 14, but it was really tough, man. Like just respecking back and forth, you know. I'd say most people ranking are like not PvEing, and they rank out and then they look for a guild. Bispet and Era. Wolf's the best. I'm convinced. Doesn't really matter that much. I mean, max DPS, you can get like a cat or something with max damage. But it doesn't really matter much. All the damage is normalized. Just get max rank bite on your pet. Good to go. In PvP, you can get a high attack speed pet, but that also doesn't make that much of a difference, man. Honestly. The matchup's still going to play out kind of the same. Whether you have a broken tooth with a 1.0 attack speed or a 2.0 attack speed. Yikes. See if we can survive this. Wolf's getting low. Try to kill this guy and see if it meant to heal him. Shadow Meld plus cat stealth if you're a night elf. True. That is true, man. It's quite good. But even on a night elf, bro, like 6%, man. I have the potion. God damn it. You're still gonna need a wolf for doing a lot of your farms and stuff, or it makes it a lot easier at least. You're in the spot, there should be an entrance to the next area. Holy shit, there's a fucking mage on me. Oi. Holy shit. I quit at 12 during SOM. I couldn't do higher than 1.2 million before feeling sick. Yeah. The thing is, it's all relative though. Like the numbers are relative to how fast the server, like the queue pops. Wanhida. 60 mage, bro. Monk S. Monka S. What are your thoughts on SOD overall? Also with War Within. I'm such a washed vanilla Andy, I don't even know what War Within is. War Within is, bro. I actually don't even know. I guess it's the new retail expansion that's like within the Dragonflight ecosystem. I guess. So no idea. Too late for Deviate Delight Fresh? No, man, not too late. Not too late at all. What up, Jesse? Yeah, we're about to hit 60 right now. Yes, sir. If you don't like Dragonflight, you won't like the War Within. Yeah, I mean, I have no plans on playing it. But these Blood Elves are kind of fucking strong, guys, honestly. Guys are kind of built diff, man. The strongest Blood Elves ever. These High Elves fuck, yeah. Yo, what dagger does this guy have? That black dagger. Is that the Princess dagger? This guy looks kind of geared, bro. Dungeon set. What's the population of the server like? No one knows exactly, but if I had to guess, I think at any given time there might be like 1K players on. I don't think that's an exaggeration. I think 1K is pretty safe to say. Cargos, pull your shirt up, you're violating TOS. Not quite. Any new music, my dude? I have a few songs that I started, man, but nothing that I put out. Nothing finished. You know how it is. My god, this guy does so much damage. Why is the black wolf your favorite pet? I mean, I think wolves look really cool, but like I said, it's good to hit 60 with the wolf pet, so you have Furious Howl. Just makes life a lot easier for all the farms. Damn, I'm getting boosted, man. This guy's healing me with poly. Thanks, bro. Hell yeah. 900 plus at peak and still going up quickly. Yeah. We'll definitely take a hit during SOD phase 4, but I'm not stressing that at all. Okay. We need the registry. There it is. What up, Mercian? This is a community fresh, yes. Community fresh, community fresh. Alright, 1 ranger, 1 path strider, and 1 woodsman. Cargos, what nameplate item do you use? Threat plates, plater? I use threat plates and I use plater, yes. Both. They're different add-ons. $900 isn't bad. I remember good private servers being at 1.5 to 2K. Yeah, I remember hearing like I don't know if it's true or not, but people are saying the vanilla world is designed to support a maximum of 3,000 players. There's our last woodsman. All in the sky and bounce. Okay, we really don't want to die right now with Mongoose. We need to be far enough away, and Feign Death will always work. This. Okay, we're good. Okay, this mage wants to fucking kill us now, I guess. I guess. 5%. And we're dazed. Aye, bro. God damn it. Alright, I guess that mage is kill on sight then. 60 when, boys, 60 when. I need all my shit, bro. Can't wait to fucking respec. I wish it was like an EU server while I play lots in the middle of the night, nobody on. Is Furious Howl bugged or not? What do you mean, me snack? I don't think so. I think it's fine. Just hit 49. Grats, grats, grats. Grats, grats. Yeah, we'll have Trinket too after this next Tuesday. That'll be nice. On reset. That mage isn't smart starting it with a hunter. Yeah, hunters can fuck up mages for sure. But like in a duel, mages are actually pretty solid versus hunters. They know how to finesse your dead zone and they're just spamming instant cast and just trying to stay on top of you. It's tough to deal with them. What are you going to respec to? We will respec to marksmanship survival. So that's a good PvE spec. It's a good like starter spec where you can get some hit from talents. You're strong versus melees because you have entrapment, you have deterrence, but you still have scatter, and you have a lot higher damage. So that'll be nice. Let's go turn in all this stuff with Tyrion. What up, Jaime? Is the server official? Yeah, we're playing on Blizzard servers right now, Classic Era. Is Hardcore dead? No, Hardcore's alive. Hardcore actually probably has more players than the server by a lot, I would imagine. The server's still pretty small comparatively. For now. You play a lot of Warlock or used to? Yeah. Yeah, I made Warlock back in summer 2019. If you have any questions about Warlock or Hunter or Vanilla or anything, guys, keep the questions coming in. I appreciate it. It helps keep the stream going. Takes on Vanilla, takes on life, fitness, nutrition, whatever, man. Whatever. What up, Heel Vic? Thanks, man. Good to be back. I'm 95. I want to get to like 180. Been there before, but want to settle around 185 now. Is there any advice to hold my weight there and how to lose the stomach a bit? I know just cardio, but anything specific? Actually, cardio, not to be like that V-shred guy, you know? But cardio is probably like the lowest prio, man. It kind of just... kind of depends on a few things, like what your lifestyle is like how active you are right now, you know, what's your body composition right now. Do you have a lot of muscle? Are you kind of skinny fat at the moment? Are you a hard gainer? Do you more of like an endomorph? A lot of fat, not a lot of muscle. But I think a pretty good just like generic piece of advice if you're trying to lose weight and also build like just a lean muscular physique, do the fasting. Fasting fixes like, it's like a shotgun. You hit like 8 different problems with one thing. It fixes like user error. It fixes with like your relationship with food gets fixed. I would fasting. I mean, OMAD is the most extreme you can do, which is 1 meal a day. A lot of people are just not built for it. They just really don't like it. You could do 2 meals a day. Keep your eating within like a 8-hour window or a 6-hour window. I'd recommend 6 though. 8's a little, it's like almost too casual of a fast. And I try to go to the gym every day or as much as you can and do something there and just be consistent with it. Body weight stuff, most bang for your buck per repetition, right? Like you don't want to just be being like a curl monkey, right? And just picking up dumbbells and doing curls. Not the worst thing ever, but you might as well just do something else, like do a squat or something. Try to get about a gram of protein per pound of body weight. And a lot of times you aim for that and you don't get it. If you weigh 180, like you said, or 185, you know, you get about 150, 130. Even that's still good. You just want to set the bar at that one gram.
Speak quickly. Beware.
There we go. Now the XP is starting to flow. Oi, oi, oi. 3 quests that's turning over here too. But yeah, what's the most like just generic weightlifting split to recommend some person? Probably the most generic one that like most dudes are just taught in like college or high school is just chest tries, back buys, shoulders, legs. And you just rinse and repeat that. Break it up however you want. Pretty easy to remember. You can go a long way. Water fast, no sugar, no carbs. I mean, yeah, but the thing is you can't really recommend that to just someone. You got to be built if to do that. You like Torrent Hunter? I think Torrent Hunter is underrated, yeah. I think Torrent Hunter can be good. Hunter can do a lot of useful things in the 1.5 second War Stomp stun. And you get the bonus ranges Torrent, which is, it's maybe a bit less useful than on melee, but you get an extra 2 yards and change of range. So you're like the sniper of Azeroth. You have the longest range. Yeah, like 43 yards. Which is pretty cool. They look kind of goofy though. They look kind of a Vega. But that might be part of the vibe, you know? If you like looking a little off meta. Looking a little goofy, and key is consistency, try having fun with it. Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. I agree. It's got to be something you look forward to. It's just like becomes part of your lifestyle indefinitely. I have a first date tonight. Any advice, Cargos? Ooh, first date. First dates. I would try to meet somewhere where you have an escape plan. Sometimes it can be kind of cringe, like a first date, and you need a way out. You want to either set yourself up, you know, even when you meet. You know, like girls do this a lot because I feel like it's more of an issue, more of a thing with them. But they give themselves a way out of the date if it's not going well. Obviously, shower. Get some nice clothes. Be matching. Pay for the bill. Smell good, look good, groom yourself, get a haircut. Don't do movies. Don't tell her about your WoW addiction. Yeah. Don't tell her about your WoW meta. Be yourself. Alright, I'm gonna start heading there. Let's go. Let's go. DM East. Let's get it, baby. Knock one out before you leave the house. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, do you have a drink or two? Do you rip like a little shot before you go out on a first date, guys? Be honest. Be honest. You can be completely honest here. First date. Are you hyping yourself up? Like, are you... And honestly, yeah, probably go to the gym before the date too. Try to get like a little pump going, honestly. Like, you don't want to show up to the date hammered and stuff too, but you know, just maybe one. Just a little shooter. Take the edge off. I think it's kind of a good idea. Break the ice a little bit. Have good breath, right? Have some breath mints on you. Go early. Ask the waiter to split the bill if you don't want to pay.
What could I help you with?
The escape plan is your boy calling you and pretending to be a family member in an emergency. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Show her your Warcraft logs. Good idea. Good idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, you should write that down. Yeah, you should talk a lot about World of Warcraft. 100%. They love that. They love that, dude. It really gets them going.
Strength and honor.
From my experience. Don't put her on a pedestal. Let her know you got options.
Gloktar. Gloktar.
It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's my style. But
go forth to
I don't like, I really don't like putting down women in that way. Like, I actually want them to feel like super good, even if they don't like me or whatever. I'll just be self-deprecating, take the L and go next, you know. I don't know. Here, is this good advice though, guys? The idea that if you sense a girl is kind of on the fence into you, and like, you shouldn't try to push it, right? Like, you shouldn't try to chase it more and try to make it work. If it's not feeling like electric out of the gate, is it really worth it, man? Is it? I know guys that like pursue girls like crazy and they try to make it work. They might eventually get a yes out of them or something. I feel like that ain't it though, man. Never works. Walk away, play WoW. Sometimes girls like to be chased. The girls that are still playing games like to be chased, probably. But it depends. I mean, I assume you're somewhat of an older dude. You're playing vanilla WoW, right? Like... See if she at least reaches for her wallet to pay or immediately assumes you're paying.
What do you need?
Sure. Okay, how do we get that? What's the best way to get the Dire Maul from here? Gromgal, probably.
Be safe.
Chasing never worked for me. Pick a girl that's into you. Yeah. Yeah. Ideally, I mean, you know the male ego, like we're kind of simple in that way. You want to feel, you know, like every guy wants to feel like a stud around their girl. You know what I mean? Like you're able to satisfy them so much, and you know they're really into you. They're like swooning over you, and a lot of women are good at that. Like that's a skill for them, that they're good at making men feel like men, and but they're able to flip the script too and still be like strong and independent and do all that. But they're really good at, like, you know, tactically stroking the male ego. Tactical stroking. Yeah. I'm 34. I've been out of the game for a while. It's probably different now. Good luck, man. Good luck on the day tonight. Good luck. Let us know how it goes. Where are you guys going? What's the best first date, guys? Where are you going on a first date? Going coffee shop? Dinner? Restaurant? Movie? Bowling? Axe throwing? Picnic? Bar, club, museum. Mini golf, bowling. First date equals arcade. Drinks for sure, super casual. Coffee or street food and a walk. Gets the can I have a conversation with her question over with and out of the gate. Ooh, the pros and cons though. First date at a bar or a coffee shop, where you're getting alcoholic drinks versus coffee. Ugh, I don't know, man. I mean, you can test to see if she drinks. That's kind of one thing. Like, would that matter to you guys? Would you date it? Would you date a girl that just doesn't drink at all? Like, not even socially. You know? Is that a factor? Because I don't really drink, you know what I mean? I don't really drink these days. Like, it's going to grief my fitness goals. But if, in a hypothetical, if I was on a first date, of course you just take the L and you have a drink, you know? A smooth thing, you know, just kind of... You want to be amenable and agreeable and, like, you know, and be chill on the first date, right? So, of course, you just have a drink, right? If someone's, like, drawing a hard line in the sand, like... And you get a drink, right? You get yourself a little Tito soda lime juice or cranberry vodka or just a beer or something, and they're like, I don't drink. Is that a red flag? Coffee shop, so much chill. Or what if you go to, is this even worse? What if you go to a coffee shop first date and she doesn't drink coffee? And you get yourself a latte and she orders a bottle of water. Thoughts? If they're weird about other people drinking, it's weird, but who cares if they get a sparkling water? You know what the correct move is, though? If you're a girl and you go out on that date, or if you're a guy, let's say you don't drink, you know what you should do? There's only one correct line of play. If you're on a first date, you're at a bar, you don't drink, they order a cocktail. What do you do? What's the move? There's only one correct line, man. You order a mocktail. You order a mocktail, or you order what like a non-alcoholic beer or something. You know what I mean? It's the thought that counts, bro. It's the effort. It's the. That's how you big brain it. Because you're still participating, you know? You're still participating. 0% beer, yeah, something like that too. That works. Not a huge caffeine and alcohol drinker myself, so it'd be a blue flag. Bro, I don't drink coffee. What do you mean? Tactics? I can't believe you've been DJing gaming all these years and you don't drink coffee, man. Coffee is like 5% of the overall enjoyment of life. HC launch was rough. If you ordered a mocktail right after I ordered a cocktail, I would be worried, honestly. Really? Why? It's the thought that counts, you know? Instead of just getting water or something and going like, oh, I don't drink alcohol. You're like, you just kind of go right into it. Oh, can I get like a virgin whatever? Or like, oh, do you have mocktails here? Like, say it in a fun way. And that way you can still sip it with your pinky up and everything like that and still participate.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help.
Order a milk? Okay, dude. You're at the bar, someone orders a cocktail and you order milk? Yeah. Yeah, I think they called 911. 100%. Can I get some skim milk? I mean, you could make it serviceable if, like, after that, out of your pocket, you whipped out like a little sample pack of protein powder and you put it in and mixed it. Like, you could kind of make it funny and do that. Oh my god. Yo, first time in the chat. Edric Brander, Cargos, being a man that can make things happen. Real fresh. 2024 tab under the Era Realms game, just as it was in 2019. Can you make this happen? I mean, we're out here doing the best we can, Edric. I don't have Blizzard connects and stuff like I once did. I'm just a gamer like you guys, but I honestly don't think they're going to do Classic Era Fresh until SOD is over. We have to accept that. Until SOD is wrapped up, it's over, it's done, there's no Classic Era Fresh. I really do believe that is true. But after it's over, then yeah. Virgin Pina Colada. Date goes great, but you find out she lives for smoking weed. Oh, interesting. Okay. Girl, okay, you're on a first date, guys. Girl, you find out the girl is a huge stoner. Red flag or blue flag? No, red flag or what's green flag? Is that a good sign? Red? Stoner girls are nasty. Oof. It probably actually would be a red flag for me, yeah. Yeah, it would be. Because I feel like it'd be hard to... You'd probably be like less productive and harder to like stay fit and healthy and stuff if you're smoking every day. We're talking about my wife. I'm banning anyone who says red flag. I'm banning Cargos. As long as it doesn't make her unable to be productive, it's fine. Casually, yeah. Interesting. This is interesting conversation here. Interesting conversation. Yo, what if you find out she's a WoW player? What if you find out she's a classic WoW player? Red flag? Ring her, red flag, Giga, vanilla flag. That's a polarizing one though, man. That's a polarizing one. I feel like there can only be one WoW player in the family unit. Does that make sense? If there's more than one, how could you possibly function and be balanced and like accomplish things in life? I feel like you only got space for one. And if you're in Twitch chat right now, you're probably that one. Because you probably get carried in a lot of aspects of life too if you're playing MMORPGs. You meet a girl and she pink parses and you only purple parse. Oh, she's better at WoW than you. Interesting. I wish my wife came so bad. It'd be so fun to run duos. Yeah. Fun fact, there are only two sources of cannabinoids on Earth, pot and the human body.
Blood and
Interesting,
thunder.
thank you only. Alright, we're going to Camp Moache.
Strength.
I prefer my partner to have shared interests with me, but different hobbies. What about this? What is this a red flag? What if you're white? What if you're on a first date? I don't even want to say it. First date and you find out your date has predominantly only male friends and has almost no female friends. Does it not matter? Red flag? Vanilla flag? Not a problem? You might be on some next level shit, yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be, you know, it shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. But it's that male ego, dude. It's that sensitive male ego, you know? No female friends is weirder than mostly male friends. Could be good, could be bad. Yeah, you need more. You need more context. But I do know girls that are like that. You know, I have friends right now that are like that, where they basically always said like I was more tomboyish, and I basically always had male friends. And but it's kind of, it is strange like that they don't get along with it with their fellow females, you know. My wife has mostly male friends. Now I have more friends. Win-win. Girls tend to be mean to other girls. True. True, true. I don't drink, but I'll smoke with friends. Can't assume someone isn't an unproductive stoner because they prefer one vice over another. If you guys had to, I'm actually really curious. Like, I almost feel like we're dabbling in the dark arts here. Like, I don't even know if I should be saying this stuff, but I'm trying to catch myself. Like, is this an okay question to ask? I think it is. I'm just curious. Like, for you guys, most of you are male. There's probably some females too. So you can answer the opposite with masculinity, but I would say femininity. How feminine would you do? Is your ideal partner? Like, out of 10, do you want them like hyper feminine, which I guess is like straight up like, you know, Barbie mode, like dresses all the time? And for women, it would be the opposite. Like, how masculine? It's not straight up better necessarily to be 10 out of 10, right? Like, it might be too much. 10, 4, 8, 1. 4 out of 10. Anywhere 6 to 9. That's always the thing I struggle with in life, though, guys. Like, we have these gender roles, and we have these like art. You know, we're supposed to be really masculine, women are supposed to be really feminine, and it's so like animalistic, but you also like can't help it. You know, it's so like kind of savage and animalistic, and you know that even when people talk about being like an alpha male or a beta male, it kind of like makes you. It's like uncomfortable. You know what I mean? But there's like some truth to it at the same time. Like, we are kind of animals. You want to believe that you've transcended that stuff, but there are times where it really pokes its ugly head out. In an ideal world, my wife would never worry about getting dolled up, like owning no dresses and practically no makeup. Yeah. At the end of the day, security trumps all. True. That is very true. And I feel like that is the cool thing about being like in your 30s. People generally are going to feel a lot more solid with where they are. This is my roll of the dice. I'm pretty comfortable with who I am. This is just how it is. You just rock it out. Gender isn't animalistic at all. Look at color for babies, room alone. 70 years ago, pink was too strong for women. It was a man's color? No way. You're telling me pink was the manly color 70 years ago? That's cap, dude. That's cap. Just society deciding the meta. You must bite the hell out of the that pillow with that G-string. Guilty. Yes, facts. Check it out. My grandpa says cap. You just asked grandpa. Yo, grandpa, was pink manly back in the day? Like circa World War II era? Like where people were just, you know, they're smoking stogies in a smoky pink room. Nice woman's shirt. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I like my little spaghetti tank tops. Spaghetti strings. You don't know how I identify, bro. You don't know. I'll cancel your ass right now, bro. Cancel your ass right now. Like the thing that ruins most nights out for me, if the time waiting for my wife to get ready and then the consistent checking of her makeup throughout the night. Women in California wear less makeup than women on the East Coast. Might be a hot take. That is my current theory. I have never met more women that don't wear makeup than being in California. East Coast, I was raised all women and everyone, all girls and stuff growing up, at least eyeliner at minimum. At minimum. Here in California, it's like way more au natural. Yo, where's the
Friend. Walk with the earth.
No, it's true. West Coast for sure. Are you wearing a G-string right now? This is called a stringer tank top.
Greetings. Farewell.
It really highlights my breasts, so I can get more Twitch viewers. Okay, which one is for East? Adana Hate Talons. Nope, it's not that.
Go in peace. Ancestors
Tendrous
watch over you.
Web. Warpwood Quarter of Direball. That's East, right?
Goodbye. Be careful.
This is just a kill quest. We're good on arrows. Water check. We have a mage. Okay, I think we're good. Playing into that cleavage meta. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I'm near Philly. NYC Vogue the whole bit. From my time living in San Diego, that is so false. I hardly ever saw women wearing little makeup. It was so funny seeing how badly the makeup matches skin tone. Yeah, I mean, I bet you places like LA and San Diego, it's going to be a lot more similar to like New York and stuff. Just cities, because people care more about fashion. But I mean, I can even talk from a suburban standpoint, like growing up in the suburbs outside of New York City, like Westchester County and Long Island, and dealing with all those girls. They all wore makeup, like the whole, like at a young age and the whole way up. Even at the gym, it's very common to just like kind of caked on makeup at the gym, and nothing wrong with it. I mean, oi, there's a rogue here. Get to that. That's the most important part. Okay, we should be good here. This guy should get rooted any second now. Please get rooted. There it is. Okay. Got deterrence up. Get another serpent's thing up. Okay, nice. I think he had a fucking Dahlrens in his hand, bro. Wow, we actually played a decent PvP altercation for once, dude. I'm unwashing myself. Fuck. We actually played the matchup decent. I mean, I didn't Bestial Wrath, so that's kind of a misplay. And rapid fires, whatever. But we got the trap down. We got the turns up. We got monkey up. We danced around. We got the entrapment proc, serpent's thing, prio, keep it up on him, flared. Happy with that, man. We're unwashing ourselves. With each day, we get a little stronger. Oh, and there's another one. And he's got red sickness, though. Just kill him one time. Okay. You doing Direwall? Yeah, we're gonna do East tactics because I need the key. I need the key, and I think the mage needs the water too. The good water. Always makes me laugh seeing people worried about matching clothing at the gym. Yeah, to each their own. I like the match. I like to look cute, man. I like to feel cute at the gym. I like to feel like a little cutie pie at the gym. It's so I like it's the gym social for me. You know, I'm not, but I get the vibe. You know, there's different gym archetypes. Like some dudes in there with the hoodie and the sweatpants, even though they're monstrous underneath. You know, monstrous. But they're, you know, they got the big headphones on, jug of water, blasting music. That's one gym archetype. Then you have the cardio bunny girls who are full athleisure, Lululemon, Alo. Then you got like the aesthetic bodybuilder type, checking themselves out in the mirror like crazy, wearing Gymshark. Got the Justin Bieber hair flow. Does your wife gym with you? No, not really. My wife just got blessed with good RNG, bro. Like she could literally eat like Little Caesars every day. I'm talking like crazy bread, deep dish, M&M cookies, an actual non-diet like Dr. Pepper, and be fine. She literally rolled a nat 100 with regard to metabolism and stuff. Always been skinny. I would be on my 600-pound life in like 6 months if I did that. On God. Unfortunately. Is she Asian? Yeah, she's mixed Asian. She's French and Vietnamese. All the dudes with skinny legs skipping leg day. Yeah. Old guy that used to be roided out. Yeah. Yo, do you guys think old people look good with tattoos? Like if you're 70-year-old, right? Would you rather have tattoos or no tattoos? Like would you rather have like an arm sleeve at 70? Or would you rather be just normal? I always heard that argument that like when you get old the tattoos look bad. I still think it gives them a little edge, you know? Like I still think it, like, when you see an old dude who, with some tattoos and it's gonna pay, you think to yourself, like, once upon a time, my boy did some damage out there. They look bad. Old people with tattoos are G as fuck. I'd rather have no tattoos at all. Depends if you take care of yourself. Cargo's regretting sleeves? Oh no, not at all. I swear on my life, bro. Like my only regret is I didn't do it sooner. Oh wait. No. We don't jump down. It's not a jump run. Did somebody jump already? Oh shit. Did somebody jump already? No, I think we're fine. We have to talk to this guy. Oh wait. There's no quest from him yet, right? Guys, refresh my memory, sorry. Does he have a quest that I need right now? Do I need it right now? Or does he, it's just at the end he gives you the shit at the end? You're fine, card? Okay, sick, thank you. Thank you, these guys are nature immune. We're gonna get the patrol. Key when we kill. Okay, chilling. I do think I have one quest to share, yeah. I don't mind tattoos, but personally I don't want any. Yeah, my only regret is I didn't get them earlier, honestly. I wish I got I wish I got sleeves and stuff when I was like 21 or something. I waited till I was in my 30s, man. Just trolling. Grief myself. Grief myself of a decade. I didn't actually know though, before getting them, that you know you have to touch up tattoos. As a non-tattoo person before this, well, okay, my bow is yellow, so I have to not die in here. But it's okay, we're not gonna die. We're a hunter. I honestly did not know you have to touch up tattoos like every maybe like 10 years. This is the first time I see the inside on Dire Maul. Oh wow. First time, eh? No tats for me. I grew up with all my people tatted though. It's okay, we're fine. Just keep fighting. We got this trap. Just kite him through the trap if you need. Mage has the good water. Apparently you can't get the good water until you're 60. But DM East, I mean Dire Maul in general is really dangerous, right? And none of us are 60. This might be kind of hard. We'll see. How much have you invested in tattoos so far? My tattoo artist is about 200 an hour. My left arm, I did about 1, 2, 3, 4, about 10 sessions with the line work and then the shading, and each session was probably roughly 4 hours. So that's the left arm. I don't know what that maths out to. And then the right arm wasn't as much because it doesn't go all the way up, like my shoulders like exposed, but it does go on my back a little bit. I avoid artists that charge per hour. I have found they tend to offer lower quality, at least around here. Is it just me or the cargo's confuses left and right? Oh, my camera's flipped. Does it look like my right arm is the one that's with the full sleeve? Because it's my left arm. Yeah. I'd say you have the perfect amount of style of tattoo, but some people overdo it and get stupid ones. Yeah. For me, it was important that I just, like, they were cohesive. I just committed to one style and fully sent it with that one style, so it wouldn't get, it wouldn't look sloppy. So I just fully committed to, like, poly tribal, just all over. And, I tried to get them all done as fast as possible so that they all age together at the same rate. That's what my tattoo artist was saying. He recommended that because if you wait too long, you'll be able to tell the difference, and it looks weird. Can I get a quick 30-second flex sesh? Sure, bro. Not 30 seconds though. Go up. Oi, oi. It's actually big gains from when you quit like a year ago. Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, I've been putting in that work. I'm trying. Now, one of my goals is to try to give back to you guys as well. Like my fellow degen gamer types and stuff like that. Help you guys not even necessarily build muscle, honestly. It's honestly just stay lean. I feel like that's more important than building muscle. Just to lose weight. Let's talk to this guy.
Fresh meat.
Would you drop a cargo's glow up program? Honestly, yes. I would. Oh, a blue soul keeper. Trash though. Trash. It's looking like a large brill to me. But I would, bro. I actually would come up with like a fitness program and nutrition program, like designed for gamers. So taking into account your guys' sleep schedule and your habits, mental health. Try to give like really practical, and also a lot of gamers don't have a lot of money too, you know? So coming up with some strategies for both fitness and nutrition that's going to be kind of cheap. And like home workouts you can do, maybe? Not necessarily going to the gym. Like workouts you could do at even just like a park near your house, you know? A little prison workout on the jungle gym. Ten sit-ups followed by 15 Quillbore kills. Yeah. Muscle increases metabolism. 100%. You right. You right, bro. You right. But I would rather be skinny fat than fat with a lot of muscle. But that's to each their own. Not everyone's gonna agree with that. You know what I mean? What do you guys think? Would you rather be skinny fat or fat with a lot of muscle? So I'll give you an example. Like, okay, let's say there's a 6-foot human being. You're 6 foot. You're skinny fat at 175, but you have kind of like a little belly pouch. You know what I mean? Little spaghetti arms. 175, 6 foot. Or you're 6 foot, 240. And you do look like fat, you know? But oh shit, we pulled a lot. What the fuck? Okay, let's go. This is it. Try to kite. There's a trap behind you, bro. This druid is about to get absolutely dicked on. This druid's about to get dicked on. I'm guessing. I'm not even looking at the chat, but I bet you almost everyone's just saying you'd rather be skinny fat. So when that answers that, you know, if people are asking, oh, should you bulk or should you cut first? Correct answer is you cut first, man. You're gonna look more serviceable if you're skinny fat than if you're fat with muscle. The correct answer is always you cut first, man, until you look serviceable. I would rather be fat with a lot of muscle. Okay. And the answer is you can't do both at the same time. Not possible. Kinda, yeah. I mean, that's becoming less and less clear over time. There's noob gains, and some people are just built diff and are just genetically beasts. But yeah. My apartment has a baller fitness center. I'm pretty happy. Just hit the gym and stay fit easy. Yeah. How often do you guys go to the gym per week? Or work out per week? 3 times? 4 times? 7 days? Or none at all? It's okay if it's none at all. I'm purely curious. I'm just learning about my fellow humans. Because I'm just like an extremist Andy. I don't know how my fellow humans live their lives. Tactics is like just I feel like people in Denmark are just extremely balanced. They never overdo it in any respect. They're always balanced. They never do anything extreme like American Keikonas. And he said he goes 3 days a week. Yo, Young Creasy with the Prime. Thank you, bro. 20 months, man. Almost 2 years, bro. Thank you, Creasy with the Prime. I appreciate it. Congrats on 60 Young Goes. Not quite. Almost, though. Almost. Almost. 3-4 days and try to run or play pickleball. Oh, a fellow pickleball enjoyer. What's up, Paper? What's up, baby? Fellow pickleball enjoyer. Hell yeah. 3-1 push-pull leg. 0. I'm a fat dude. I appreciate that, though. I actually appreciate that. I appreciate that. You're just based about it. I'm just a fat dude. 0. Fuck it. Link stop every day. Would you guys... Okay. If you could eat whatever you wanted and never worry about calories, but you were overweight, like, okay, mildly obese, mildly obese, but you can eat whatever you want for the rest of your life, and you never have to worry about any, like, calculation ever again, and you're just mildly obese, would you do it? I'd actually consider it, man, honestly. Mildly obese. Eat whatever you want. You could literally go get like 5 pizzas right now. That's basically my life now. But can you truly eat whatever you want right now, Fitched? Like, you're not holding back at all? You're just full sending it, not holding back at all, and you're stable? Damn, that's kind of the dream. Oh, you're joking. Will I have health problems? You have the health problems of just a normal person. Like, you don't have any of the obesity health problems necessarily. You have the same health problems than if you were a normal BMI. But you're mildly obese and you can eat anything you want. I might take that L, honestly. That sounds kind of good. Eat Little Caesars every day. That's probably not what I would eat, but... No, I already can do that and can't gain for the life of me. Lucky, man. Wait. Did the imp run down this way? I feel like we have to go this way. But I feel like I saw the imp run this way. I think that guy died to poison. Isn't this like the back entrance or something? Oh, no, it is here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, shit. Get rooted. Please get rooted. Can you please get rooted, my boy? Yeah, the imp is down here. You have magic eating powers and you go with Little Caesars? Yeah, you're right. That was a bad one. I have magic eating powers. Little Caesars is not the move. Probably be like Papa John's. That garlic butter sauce. Or just like, I mean, I'm only saying that because I'm in California. If I was in New York, I'd get like Sal's Pizza. That's like my favorite pizza in my hometown. Slamming Papa John's right now. Hell yeah. was born fat. Fat lol. Fat as a kid. I'm now 24 trying to turn it around. At least you're 24. That's the good news, man. I'd trade with you. I'd become fat if I could be 24 again and just lose it again. 100%. All day. So that's the good news, man. You're 24. You're surrounded. Like, everybody here is like mid-30s or higher. Why not just be fat and happy? I mean, if you can, man, to each their own, yeah. If you can feel fat and happy, that's good. That's good. Just gonna be, you know, happy with yourself, comfortable in your own skin. 100%. $26. Did you have cellulite before that went away and when you lost weight? I have some on my sides that I hope will go away. I don't have cellulite, but I do have stretch marks, man. Yeah, like around my midsection. I do, man. And I think they do get less pronounced over time. Like around like love handle area and stuff like that. And I also have stretch marks around the chest. But thankfully it didn't go too far where the skin gets really loose and you need like a surgery. I used to bulk and cut freely, now I hit 30 and something changed. I can't lose the weight around my midsection to save my life. Yeah. I was reading the other day that, you know, testosterone peaks out. Pretty sure it was like mid-20s. Your testosterone peaks out. And you start losing testosterone every year after that. That was kind of depressing, but the way it goes. So hop on test, copy that. Oh, yo, can I ask you guys a question? Has anybody heard of what is cow breast milk called? There's a name for it. I was wondering if that works, if anybody's on it. I bet you out of all these people watching, there's someone who's on it. Cow breast milk. Yo, don't speak that into existence. Ignorant is bliss. Colostrum. Yeah, that's it. I'm sure you guys are getting the same like Instagram reel ads and all that. For that Armra colostrum. Apparently it's supposed to be like a miracle. It's supposed to be the most nutrient dense thing ever. Like you get, it's just. I never tried it though. Time to get on that Joe Rogan juice. All mammals have that in their milk. All breast milk is called colostrum, not just cows. Yeah, but you can't have human breast milk, you know. But they sell the cow breast milk. In powder form, of course. You're not just like chugging like a 6-pack of cow breast milk like that. That's DOS. It's like a powder. Turn 30, can't even sleep wrong without waking up in pain. Help your allergies, Snow Miser. Okay. Alright, I think we're about to get the key right here. This guy turns into a bad guy. Put this down. Put a trap down for you only, don't die. Yeah, no, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Cow breast milk apparently is supposed to be really good. Really good. Colostrum is the milk that a cow puts out for a few weeks after having a calf. It's meant to build the calf up fast and give it extra protection against diseases. Oh, Crescent Key, Poggers! We got it, boys. The last step. That was the last step. Now we can run Tribute. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Let's finish the dungeon, though, of course. Oh, yeah. Key acquired. Poggers. After 60, what you doing? Back to 2019? We're gonna just start doing tribute runs, man. We're 60. Getting some gear, getting our barber's blade, getting double tarnished elven ring, making some money, getting some roasted quail, getting some morning glory dew, getting some potions. It's all from the bread basket that is Dire Maul tribute. We got everything we need now. That was the last thing. That was the last thing. I think we go back, right? There's nothing else to do here. We go up. Kill the Satyr boss. Yo, what up, Chad Lee? Yeah, colostrum. What about animal pack? Anybody actually take animal pack here? Or know what that is? It's like a big bag of vitamins, and they have different bags of vitamins. And some really yoked motherfuckers swear by that shit. I never tried it though. I take pack and flax. Hard to get it all down. Yeah, it's like 10 pills or something, like 8 pills. That's S-Fan's go-to. Damn, I'm trying to get that S-Fan physique. Fuck yeah, dude. I got an animal pack? Okay, alright. Bet. Sign me up, bro. Put me on auto-subscribe. It's the best for sure. Let's go. I'm trying to get S-Fit, bro. I'm trying to get S-Fit, baby. Alright. I used to be a huge animal enjoyer. Animal pack. One of the subs that used to hit and actually work was the Now Foods IGF-1 spray. That was lit. Yeah, I've heard of IGF-1. I don't actually know what it is though. I've heard of it though. Here's the boss. Vitamin seems unnecessary if you're eating nutritious food. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. But I think if you're fasting, it could be good. That's just my theory. Like I fasted for months and months, honestly. When I was losing a lot of weight, I kind of wish I took vitamins. It can't help you. It can't hurt, you know. I would have taken like some omega-3s and vitamins. But if you're not really giga fasting like that and doing like extended water fast and stuff, probably not worth. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not wolf it. Looking healthy, bro? Or you have a natural deficiency as a vitamin? Yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you, Lemon. Yeah, I'm feeling good. 21 agility helm, cheese and crackers. Looks kind of sick, too. 21 agi or 1 crit, guys. Pretty sure it's 21 agi. That's 42 attack power. That's probably like a crit worth of agi. That shit's nasty, dude. Oh my god. Forgot about this item. Forgot about this item, man. This crit. Agi 100%? Yeah. Alright. Oh, the druid won it. Damn. Okay. All good. I'll get the helmet from Tribute in like two milliseconds. I wonder if that's better than the Tribute helmet, though. Tribute helmet has a crit on it, and I think it also has some stats, though. I think we can skip those. We just go here, and we go bang, bang, bang. Whoa, Axe of the Deep Woods just dropped for somebody in guild. Thoughts? Thoughts? Is that good on Horde? Has Zugzugs? Isn't like Flurry Axe of the Deep Woods like an okay setup out of the gate? Thoughts on Axe of the Deep Woods? On Alliance kind of trash though. Oh, we don't need to build that actually. We can just go here. We can just go here. We can skip that guy. Skip that guy. On Orc Warrior, it's pre-this. Is it really? No other axes. Yeah, the ZG axe isn't in the game. That is correct. Let me think. Let me think what other axes. What about like Bone Slicing Hatchet and stuff? It's better than Bone Slicing Hatchet? Axe of the Deep Woods. Oh, it's 52. And it's 2/7 main hand. Oh my god. That's not bad. The final stream. What up, Rocksteady? See you, bro. Good to see you, man. Riptide Shoes. Yo, my god. He did it again, dude. I owe you like 7 raids at this point. I owe you like 7 raids. I'm just gonna name my next... I'm just gonna name my next child Ombi at this point. If I have a son, I'm naming him Ombi. I'm naming his ass Omp. Dude, thank you. Edgy's acquired. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what? Wait, whoa, 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 what? Wait, what? Wait, what? No way that Ompi at level had Edgy's drop for him. I don't believe it. I'm clicking this. No way, dude. No way. I don't fucking believe it. This is from Psalm or something. Because it did drop during Psalm. Bro, there's no fucking way you're on that much of a blessed run. I literally fantasize about that. That's like a wet dream for a vanilla guy. Like it's literally like a sexual fantasy, bro. Like you're at level, leveling by yourself, warrior, in your late 40s, early 50s. Edge Master drops off like a pterodactyl for you. No way, dude. I don't even want to click it. Dude, you guys are too lucky. I had nothing good happen to me so far. I got a Nightblade, so what? That always, I get that every single run. I get that every run. Grace has 2 flasks. Grace has Supreme Power and Titans. Alex had Thorium Shell recipe drop for him. Andy had Large Sephorium Charge recipe drop for him. He didn't have to spend tons of gold for it. Bro, you got Edgies? You got Axe of the Deep Woods? That was you, Giga? Okay, I'll click it. Let me see.
Or a mage AoE farmer.
I'm about to bring it up on stream, actually. We'll listen to it once here.
Or a mage AoE farmer.
Hinterlands. Killing a wolf
Right,
in the
like your raid
Hinterlands.
performance. Actually, it's it's like all melee. It's like shaman and warrior and whatever. Oh my god! Oh! No fucking way!
I hear the desk slam.
Are you kidding me?
I heard the desk slam. Even Ompi, bro, he never fucking screams. He never screams, dude.
What?
Even Ompi, bro, cold
Or a
as
mage
ice.
AoE farmer. Right, like your raid performance actually, it's like all melee. It's like shaman and warrior and whatever. Oh my god! Oh! No fucking way! Are you kidding me?
That's insane, dude. This is actually the blessed one,
What?
truly. I bet you, bro. Honestly, dude, I bet you'll be 90 years old one day. Legit 90. No one wants this. And I bet you, as an old ass man on your deathbed, like you're about to shuffle off the mortal coil, you're literally in hospice, and you'll remember that. Like, that'll be a thing you remember. All the other runs will be like blurry into the back of your mind, and you'll like they'll all be forgotten and stuff. For the rest of your life, you will remember when Edgemaster dropped on a 48 warrior.
Fresh meat.
You will always remember that. Forever. You won't remember your kids' names from dementia, but you'll still remember the edgies. Dude. 48 warrior. Edgemaster drop for you. Oh my god, dude. It's even better on Horde. Not even Alliance. It's better on Horde, bro. It's literally better on Horde. That's crazy. Wow, man. Wow, dude. My nursing home better have a classic wild land setup room. Oh god. You know that's probably real shit. That's gonna be the case, yeah. I mean, when we're all 80, what is the best thing to even do at that point? Go golfing or something? Oh, fuck. Oh, we made it. It's like Gigabyss until Kel'Thuzad Sword. Edge Masters is insane. Yeah, bro. Like, it's actually insane. I mean, there can be some times where it's not going to be Biss because you have a different setup, but then it could be Biss again depending on what you're using, you know? On what's dropping. It just gives you a ton of options. That's wild, bro. Okay, well, I'm happy. That means Zombie's going to actually play the server. This instantly probably like is his most vested character now then. Damn, that is wild. Bro, I was legit just talking about it today, how it was unlikely to even get one on the server because it's such a small pop. You literally, lol, you just literally said I'm gonna have to self-farm Edge Masters? Dude, that's fucking crazy. Oh man, we're overdue, guys. We need something sick to drop. What can drop for us? What can drop for us on a hunter? Anything? We don't have any cool shit like that. There's nothing really for us. Dwarven hand cannon. Wah, wah. Dwarven Omega Lol hand cannon. Ah, we need something. Egren just gave it to you. First bow from MC. Oh, a little leaf. Yay, I got leaf, dude. It's like 4% better than Bloodseeker. Fucking poggers. Levers are pressed behind the scenes. Blessed Giant Stalker loot. True. True. Damn, dude. That's wild. Edge Master. I'm pretty sure on stream a couple days ago, I even brought that up out of nowhere, Omp. I was saying, like... I was saying, as a hypothetical, I said, I bet you this happened before. Where a warrior at level is just solo leveling. People remember it in the chat probably. I said it the other day. Like the ultimate dream. Like a warrior solo leveling and an edge master drops for them. And then it happened. Maybe I put that into the universe and then it dropped for Rompy. Oh, bro. Okay, never mind. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell. Don't tell. No, nothing happened. You didn't. No one saw anything. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here.
Fresh
Maybe WoW GM made it happen for him. I don't know. Hunter doesn't get much exciting stuff. Yeah, that bow busted. Shh, bro. Shh. No, dude. I just had my backup bow. I had this. I was. I had this. I had my backup bow with me, just in case. Okay, let's skip some stuff here. Oh, I wish I had the 0.5 item. We could summon the guy and get Huntsman Harpoon. That'd be like getting Edge Masters. That's probably the best thing I can get, honestly. Huntsman Harpoon. BWL Neff ready? Yeah, yep. Just in case we popped into BWL, I thought I'd have a second bow on me. Totally didn't just drop like 1 second ago. If that didn't drop, I'd actually be cooked right now. Hey, what is it? Oh shit! Jump up here, up here. You want to fight them? Wait for him to reset. Oh, that guy's cooked. Okay. 0.5 loot is sick. Yeah. Huntsman Harpoon. Huntsman Harpoon. 35 agility on a two-hander. We just need to get our 0.5 going. Sir. Okay. All the boys here? Yo, thank you for the raid, though, Wampy. That is insane, brother. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. You deserve it, man. You deserve it, honestly. You deserve it. That is so cool, man. Thank you for the raid. Yo, welcome, everybody. I'm playing on the same server as Omp. I honestly think this is going to be like a really fun timeline. So many OG vanilla people playing on like this weird dead server. I'm pretty excited, man. Being able to play with Dompy and Grays and Aladar and everybody. So fun. So fun. I thought no 0.5 summons for this phase. I don't know. I mean, I know 0.5 gear is okay. How come the summon is not? If you're gonna allow 0.5 gear, like, isn't that part of the quest? The quest for 0.5 is to like summon those bosses and kill them. You know what I'm saying? No Silithus mobs. Yeah, no Silithus mobs. That makes sense. The dukes and stuff. Yeah, that's nasty, bro. Thank you for the raid. If you guys have any questions about Hunter, about vanilla, if you want my take on anything, we talk a lot about food. We love food here at Cargos Gaming. We spend, I'd say, approximately 30% of the time of the stream talking about food. Just fantasizing about it. So, and fitness and stuff like that too. So, welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're about to ding 60. Over halfway. Yes, sir. You need to do the dukes for 0.5. No, maybe to fully complete it, but you can do a big chunk of it without that. All right, Alzin the Wild Shaper. Alzin the Wild Shaper. What server is this now? We are on Deviate Delight. We are on Deviate Delight on NA. And EU has a server as well called Zandalar Tribe. But yeah, man, this is a community fresh. It's been going really good. Blizzard lock transfers both on and off, so it is basically like a real fresh. Like, there's barely any characters at all that have existing gear. Super fun. Probably 1 to 2k pop of people currently online. Not even active players. Active players might be like 3k or something. Do you like to eat chips? If so, what's your favorite kind? Favorite kind of chips? Oh, let me think. Funyuns are fire. Spicy Funyuns are fire. Hot Cheetos are fire. Lay's Masterpiece Barbecue is probably it's my most slash played chip. Or slash eat. I think I slash eat the longest time of that chip. Andy's Hot Fries. Pretty fire as well. Ate a lot of those in middle school. Kettle cooked chips, like the Maui Hawaii onion one slaps. You're asking for best in slot chips? At the moment, I know it's a cop out answer, but it's protein chips. At the moment, they're really good and they're actually healthy for you. You can get abs in these chips. Legendary brand. 10 stamina, 6 HP, 5 ring. Thoughts? Not good. Hot Funyuns? Yeah. Funyuns are fire. No book. Yo, good job, guys. We did it. Good job. We did it. DM East down. Oh, there is a book right here. Book. Oh, gray. Oh, thank you so much. Thoroughly read copy of Nat Pagel's Extreme Anglin. You know what's so sad? I'm a miner, but I don't have the skill to hit these RTVs. So sad. I bought your Pete sponsor. Look at these RTVs just sitting here. So sad. Org port? I think I'm good. I don't think I need a port. I'm gonna go turn these quests in. Yo. Let's go. Oh, what about the, we could kill the boss in the arena out here. Doesn't it drop good stuff? I'm stalled out on Mithril, man. Yo, same, bro. And I'm gonna... Yo, Ampi, thoughts on enchanting? I'm gonna go, just all in with tribute. Just disenchant stuff. I think it's good. Any fresh for EU? Yeah, it's Zandalar tribe is the fresh for EU. Yo, there's this arena spot out here though. Let me see if there's a boss here. Boss here. There's Lotus and stuff in here too. Gordok Hyena. I guess not up at the moment. Alright, let's turn in these quests. Try to ding 60 here. Nice on the whip. I'll wait to see if Cargos finds arena boss. Never mind, no tank. That's so funny, dude. We're smaller than our wolf pet. Yo, do you if you're shrunk down like this, do you have a smaller aggro range, do you think? We need an episode of WoW Classic Mythbusters to test. The same. Yeah, that'd be kind of OP, huh? What, you're doing tribute? I will buy rings. Name price? What's a fair price to sell rings for, guys? On a server like this? There's probably only a couple hunters doing trib. Fair ring price. Giga is rich? Okay, that changes things. But is he he's an Ompi? Is he an Ompi sub? We give him the Ompi sub discount. Oh, it's Asmon's teeth. Ompi mod? Ompi, can you confirm that that's your moderator? Can you confirm, bro? Okay. For you, Giga, free of charge. Free of charge. No problem, man. No problem. Let me just get mine first, and then I got you. I got you. Elbers? Because I'm kind of racing against the clock. I wanted to hit 60 on the stream, but I might not make it, dude. We've been fucking around a little bit. Let's go to Silithus. Let's go to Silithus. I'll pay for the consumes you need to do it. Don't even worry about it, bro. You're an OMP mod, you're a VIP. You're a VIP. Unironically, you could do a massive vanilla Mythbusters YouTube video. I feel like that's been done. World of Warcraft Mythbusters. It sounds familiar. Oi! Giga is taken with the tier 1. Wow. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Hell yeah, good vibes. Appreciate it, man. I got you in game. No worries. Hey, is that considered RMT? He subbed, and then we get him rings in game. It's okay, just don't tell Aladar. Don't tell Aladar, we're good. Crossed up Chris, good evening. What's up, man? Only if you're caught? Yeah, just don't tell Aladar. We're good. He's serious still? Nothing, bro, nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it. I mean, I could use that hammer. Oh, what do you mean? Did I get a hammer you need or something? Oh, from Tribute. Oh, I got you, Bloomhoof. I got you, man. You've been taking everything from me, bro. I'll hook all the homies up with Tribute stuff. 100%. You've been tanking everything, man. We gotta stick together. Only LBR heals. Ampy soon enough. We'll be doing the previous grind with him. At his leveling speed, maybe just a couple days he'll be there. You can't hide shit from Aladar. Maybe 50 tomorrow. Hell yeah. What are you playing, Giga? What's your character name? Yeah, you got Kelsarar. 100%. Yo, thoughts on Kelsarar, guys? Is it a good weapon? Bad weapon? I've come full circle with it. I've gone through stages with Kelsarar, where I thought it was the coolest thing ever back when I was a little kid, obviously.
Goodbye.
Then we all thought it was hot trash. And now I think it's just pretty good. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good weapon. Kelsarar is fucking badass. I don't give a fuck. I mean, it looks amazing, but I'm talking about even from a DPS warrior standpoint. Like, if you had a Kelsarar... Is it Kelsarar main hand or not? Or is it offhand? Gotta be main hand, right?
Greetings, traveler.
DPS is ass. 2-speed. The 2-speed's a little rough, but you're like bloodthirsting, right? So it doesn't really matter that much about the speed. The speed matters for cleave, though. Your cleave damage is gonna be bad.
May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Deathbringer, Viscag, Brute Blade, still all better though. But yeah, if you're down bad for weapons, if you're real down bad for weapons, I remember DPS warriors would go get a Kelsarar. And it's not like the worst thing ever. It's still better than... I want to say it's better than Dalrens.
The thing for you. Looking for something special?
Sometimes you can get it cheap too. It's probably on par. Yeah. Isn't Kelsarar harder to get than farming Dalrens or something though? Pfft, I don't think so. I think Kelsarar is easier. Dalrens is such a bitch to get, man. Everyone needs Dalrens.
Peace, friend. Well met.
You can reserve it for yourself, I guess, but then it just never drops.
Ancestors watch over you. Be careful.
Alright, my boys, we're going to Silithus.
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Look at this vanilla flight path. Onguro Crater is just below us to the right. And we have to go to Freewind, Gadget, and then circle back.
Winds.
I feel like I'm on American Airlines right now, bro. The more people farm DM, more forward books you see in the server. Yeah. It's probably connected via Silithus. Oh yeah, you're right. I haven't been there yet, so. Oh, what up, K Super? Good to see you, man. Ompy NK Super here. What's up, guys? Okay, super. Any interest, man? Playing some Vanilla Fresh with us, bro? It's pretty fun, man. I'm telling you. I look back on things, guys, over my whole career of streaming and making content, and just being a classic WoW Andy. And if I'm being completely honest, I think this current arc that we're on right now on Deviate Delight has the potential to be one of the very best arcs of the whole saga. You know, I think it's already, this is so fun, man. If you think about how many of us are like playing together, and you guys watching, I feel like it's such a simple thing to follow along with. You know, go figure. Just regular 1x vanilla on a low pop server is really fun. Like, it just is. Like, it's small, man. If I'm a viewer, this is the best thing ever. Gotta keep doing the PvP events. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that too. I missed that. I'm down, bro. I'm down. I remember watching you back around 2018. You haven't changed like some guys do. Keep it up, bro. Thanks, man. Yeah. Always love this game. Part of it too is we all got our names. I can't believe it. I got Cargos. Gray's got Grays for days, right? Winky got Winky. Ompy got Ompy. Aladar got Aladar. No one sniped our names for once. Copium actual fresh coming shortly. It would be a mix. I would have mixed feelings, man. If fresh came out next week, I would have mixed feelings. I don't know if any of you guys feel the same. Maybe it would just be purely hype and it's just me. Maybe like I'm overestimating how cool this is, but I'd have mixed feelings. The Deviate Delight arc would just end next week. Yeah, we all start fresh from level 1, but you would play it? I would play it 100%, but that means like that the server's dead, right? This whole story is done. That's my fear. Yeah. Official fresh would probably have layers, dungeon boosting, bots, inflation, and a bad community. Yeah. But it would be real though, Liv. You know, that's the obviously the upside. It's real, it's level 1. But you know, how valuable is it for it to be a real fresh? I don't know. I don't know if it's reasonable to expect the fresh in the next 12 months, to be honest. That's what I'm saying, Ompy. I think there's just no shot until SOD's over. SOD's over, there's probably going to be a month or two of just downtime, and then I could see them announcing vanilla classic era fresh. And what they'd probably do is do a classic era fresh after SOD, let it cook for a month or two, and then go in with the next season of whatever, is my guess. I can heart the Kargath too. You guys want to do Elvers? Yeah, I can do Elvers. Get sprung, son. I'll go when you guys are there. I'll hearth. I do need Elbers is one of the few things we do really need though. We need the marksman girdle really bad. That item is insane. That item is insane. What was your name back in 2019? It was Cargos. Yeah, I did get it. Remember they did the name reservations? I got my name on Scarum, which was sick. Oh, I didn't get my name on Scarum. I remember a guy held it hostage and I had to, okay, this might be TOS, but fuck it. Like I had to like pay him like $100 and he gave me the name. I don't know if it's TOS, but he stole everyone's name and he messaged everybody and he's like, yeah, I'll give you your name. Give me $100. Yeah, that's how I got it. Did you play side? I have a 50 on side right now, yeah. On that hustle grind set, fair play. Yeah, I'm just glad he actually gave it to me. Because for me, like, he could have just scammed me, right? And just not given it to me. But for me, it was worth the risk. I was like, it's $100. Like, hopefully he's a man of honor. And it worked out. Kind of shitty, yeah, but... You know, it was summer 2019 classic, man. Come on, like, it was really hype. It was important, man. I don't know if someone stealing names is likely to be a man of honor. True. Hey, it worked out though. Worked out. It's like people buying domain names and selling domain names on GoDaddy. The same shit. Hey, you don't feel alone to play in Classic Vanilla? Ah, man. I really don't, Andy. As I've been telling the stream before as well, if I was the only person on this server and it was completely empty, Scout's Honor, I am not lying to you guys, if I was literally the only one on the server, I would be streaming the exact same thing to you guys. Because I've just been craving vanilla, dude. Like, I just want to stream vanilla and level and chill with you guys. I would just level characters over and over again and just talk about life and fitness and do the same shit. Like, of course, I'm very happy that there's people playing here. Makes it, you know, we can go through all the content, but that's where I'm at. Did you play all the way to the end of Phase 6 in 2019 Classic? Yeah. But we took a break for hardcore though. So I want to say it was around AQ time. Or maybe it was, I think it might have still been BWL. Where we started to play hardcore again. Or we started hardcore and like Grace jumped on the train super early. And then came back later. I miss your old gaming room with all the WoW servers in the background. It was fresh. Yeah, I had a dope little man cave back in the day.
Goods are of the highest
It was pretty
quality.
sick. Oh my god, dude. This is classic WoW for you. Look at my screen, guys. Like, I know most of you are alt tabbed. Like, look at my inventory right now. I don't even know what I can sell or get rid of. Like, this is classic. This is vanilla WoW. Like, this is too funny. What do I even do? Like, I have like one slot, dude. The ammo bag. Savage Fronds. Core of Elements. Oh. Yo, these? I went to EPL, Lights Hope, and you can't turn them in right now. Maybe it's gated behind a rep or something, but this is a fully progressed server, right? But I couldn't turn these in for XP. Like the Dark Iron Scraps and all that. Okay, Residue we can get rid of. Beacon Torch we can get rid of. Lincoln Sword. Purified Moonwoe. Yeah, you got a rep. 6.6k. Friendly, easy to grind rep. Yeah. Look at this though. This is the state of my inventory. I think we delete this. Mark of Resolution. Thoughts, chat? We delete this, right? Not useful under any circumstances. Let's not be a WoW hoarder. I just need your guys' blessing. Imagine someone said that about Skull of Impending Doom. And they do the quest and they're like, look at this piece of shit, I'm vendoring it. Useful to give you 1G. Okay, thank you for your blessing. Thank you. I was PvPing with the Druid in Classic that sold his skull. That's what I'm saying. I bet you so many people did that, dude. I've attuned dampener. Okay, we keep those. We'll buff our pet with strength. Noggin Fogger. We're creating some space. We're getting there, man. All right, let's load up our handy dandy RXP. Winter Spring / Silithus 1. Let's go down to Silithus. Phytotanarus, Mechanical Yeti, Pawn Captures Queen, Plydongoro Crater. Head to Silithus right here. Okay. You don't like M plus retail? The thing is, man, this is what I've always said to chat, Andy, is if I had no choice, like let's say if I was imprisoned, like I was in federal prison or something, and I could only play Retail WoW, that was the only version of the game installed on the computer, in the Penitentiary Recreation Lounge. Cargos, are you coming? Yeah, I'm coming. You guys there? Oh, you guys are there. Let me get the flight path. Yeah. Let me get... You know, if that was the only version I had, I could play it and have fun. Same with almost any version of the game. But the thing is, if I have the ability to play vanilla WoW or TBC, why would I play it, you know? It's not that it's horrible, like I couldn't have fun with it, but if there's the option to play vanilla or TBC, I'm just gonna play that. Bro, we're gonna say you'd have to be in prison to play retail? Yeah.
Peace, friend. McGraw.
Alright, we got flight path. Let's Hearth. Come back here if we need. All land in Hearth. Guys, what do you think? Do we do Elbers? Oh my god, man. I'm stressing. Elber's kind of dog water experience though, right? Maybe they should replace me. And we just quest in Silithus. We're here right now. Has to be a life sentence too.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
Quest, to be honest, hit 60 with a good group.
Welcome. Hi.
Twilight
Watch your back.
Mystery, 8 Twilight
your feet
Tablet
on the
fragments. Like, this is a fresh zone with tons of quests.
Ancestors watch over you.
Could probably hit 60 so fast if we just dialed it in right now.
Peace be with you. May the
Or we could do
stars
Elbers.
guide you. Good luck, friend.
I think you should decide so we can do this dungeon.
The winds guide you. Walk with the Earth Mother.
Just come. Alright, I'll go, man. I'll go. It's possible we don't hit 60 on the stream, though. It might have to be tonight, like night stream. Because I don't think we get a lot of XP in Elbers. Don't think we get a lot of XP in Elbers. But it is Priebus. I need Marksman Girdle.
Ishnu Daldier. What brings you here?
Ah, I've been expecting you.
Yo, there might be some quests I'm not allowed to do here, though. It's possible. It's possible. It's a possibility.
I aid you.
Title of Classic is by far the most convoluted questing ever and also smartest log ever. Just don't tell Aladar? Yeah, just don't tell Aladar. Just don't tell Aladar, guys. Aladar doesn't need to know. They're kind of almost there, though. Okay, let's go, Elbers. Let's go, Elbers. Let's go. Imagine doing Mother's Milk. Yeah, that has my vote for the most annoying quest in the game. Solid stone. Elbers was pretty fun though, good loot too. Yeah, I mean, you know Marksman Girdle, right, K-Super? That's a super good item. It's one of the few things I actually need from a dungeon, like really bad. It's perfect stats. It's like agility and hit. Correct. Yeah, the ogre event, yeah. Rock slap. What's your ranged weapon? I have Griffin Wing Longbow. Level 50 with a little scopey scope on it. 8 agility. It's pretty good. It's better than the Verdant Keeper's aim. And then I got this from DM, but 2-7 versus 2-4. 3 agility, so you lose 5 agility. Slightly higher DPS. But it does have a hit on it. Black Crow, yeah. We're gonna get Bloodseeker soon though, so. It's possible Seder Bow's better, but you don't really need a lot of hit for doing dungeons. We got 3 from talents and 2 here already, so we're at 5. Have you ever played main tank and 40-man raids at like a high level? Yeah, I mean, depends what you consider high level. Like, I'm not like a progress raider or something, but I tanked stuff before. I tanked as pure Fury before, not even Defiance. Just Fury Warrior tanking. That's final form. No Defiance needed. You're literally just a full-on DPS spec warrior tanking. And you hold threat through sheer force of will and damage. And it can get a little scuffed sometimes. And yes, it's a bit risky. Things can go wrong, but that's the ultimate like greed. That's the ultimate tank greed. If Blizzard does Classic Fresh, would you revamp your leveling guides? I know you're super busy, but it would be awesome. Yeah. I've been saying this for a little while that I'd love to redo some of my guides and even just make more videos about Vanilla WoW. Just as a love letter to the game. And I jumped down to BRD. Fuck. Whoopsies. Okay. This little area though, the Molten Span, is honestly possibly the coolest place in all of Classic WoW. It's just so freaking sick. But we're looking good though, man. We got our Dire Maul key, we got our BRD key, MC attuned, did Ginthalore, made some progress to Oni attune. Cargo's leveling guides are one of the things that got me to even try the 2019 vanilla in the first place. Oh yeah, that's crazy, K-Super. That's crazy, man. Did you play retail before or something? Before you became a speedrun god? Bro, I still remember driving around in my service van before 2019 launch, binge watching Cargo's PowerPoint videos, getting hyped as fuck. Yeah, what up, Fane? I remember you, bro. Alright, let's get it, boys. Here we go. I'm pulling. I'm Leroying right now. I don't know if anyone's here. We're going. We're going. It's Leroy time. It's time. Time to blast. It's time. It's time, dude. It's time to blast, boys. It's time. Oi. Oi. Our melee weapon is sick though. I don't know if you saw, but I'll show you guys our melee weapon right now. Pretty nasty. Dreadforge Retaliator. 1 crit, 30 AP. Yeah, it is, huh? I never actually unironically used it before. It's always, you know, obviously you just use like Barber's Blade or something after. But I got it at 50 something when we first did our very first BRD run. Look at that, 600. 600. 600. Great for weaving and starter warrior. The name alone, yeah. Alright, let's do it. I need water from this mage though. Yo, can I? Asking for water from mages is an art form in vanilla. It's an art form. It's an art form. And you tip them. Do you guys tip your mages for water? I think I'm gonna start doing it. It's worth it. He said keep it. Okay. Based. Do not tip? Hell no? Really? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Everyone jumped down already too. That will be alright though. You guys don't tip your mages, huh? $663. Tome of Frostward. Uh-oh. Money. Okay. Mages are the richest class in the game. Do you tip your tank for taunting? I do, actually. Yeah. I tip my tank for taunting. 1 gold per taunt. As long as you ask for water, don't need a tip. If you just open, I would just close window. True, true. Yeah, you're right. I'm leveling up ASAP. Tips for doing their job, nah. True. Is it rude? Is it rude to just open the trade window with a mage and just expect water? Or is it their job, like buffing? Or is it their job? Like to use your same argument, you don't tell a warrior, you go, hey, hey warrior, could you please taunt? It's just expected, you know? It's just expected. Water costs nothing but time. Time is money, friend. Time is money, friend. Okay, I think we can skip all this stuff, possibly. Nah, no shot. That's gonna pull. Here, I'll pull back to this room then. Just let it come back. That's good enough, yeah. Okay, we can definitely skip the next one. We'll pack for the boys. And we can skip this one too. Totally rude 100%. What about tip for summoning? Someone summons you to a dungeon. Tip? Tip or no tip? Yo, Kissler with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Welcome, 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 welcome. The subs are huge, man. I appreciate it very much. Here we go. We pull. We go. They get trapped. Just the tips part of the class. I had to farm the stones, brother. If it's a businessman warlock, it's a tip. Oi. Let's just share tips all around. No summon got them in the group. True, true. Never tip, period. Stop the heal! No! The gratuity is the group invite. Yeah, we wouldn't take a disgusting purple glass if he couldn't summon. Tip your healer for a res? Yeah, tip on res, 100%. I tip after every res. 10 gold. Priority expedited service. Tip on res. I'm just kidding. But honestly, do you guys tip like healers to heal your pet and stuff? Or give you like PI or something? That's legit. That's hacks. You just slip them a couple quid under the table. Hey buddy, my pet? Yo, make sure he doesn't die. Thanks buddy. My pet, make sure you wink wink. Make sure my pet has high uptime. Please. Please. See my pet? Put that hoe on focus, please. Yo, focus and vanilla thoughts? Did that make the game better? That's a weird one actually. I don't know if we've ever talked about that. Focus, target, and vanilla, dude. I like focus. Is that like a no changes change that they could put in and it wouldn't break anything and just be strictly better? Oh no. Don't worry, I got another trap for him. It's gonna come back. The trap's gonna come back. I actually don't have another trap after this, so make this one count. 13 seconds on trap. Killing the Spellbinder. Killing the Spellbinder. Yard nameplate is OP in Warsong. True. Are girls tank tops bis? Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good, man. I honestly think people are sleeping on them. I think stringer tank tops are sleeping on them. I actually, in my head, they look better than normal wife beaters. Normal wife beaters don't look athletic enough for my taste. Close or close. Just make 40-yard nameplates for NPCs only. Oh, did we pull from below? No, we're good. Alright, do we trap one or do we frost trap one? Do we freezing trap one? Probably just freezing trap one. Let me freezing trap this one. Just go on the other ones. Oi! No, that way. Yeah. Oi! I need one. Give me one. Give me one. I guess we have a lot of CC. We have a mage. It's fine. Oh, my Lanta, bro. Okay, I'll put this trap down. Ink will be alright. We got a trap. Keep pulse. 700. New PB. That's a bit. Look, I'm top damage. This spec is so bad, though. Oh, he's getting... Careful, Bloom. Just walk out if you need to. 20% crit on Raptor Strike. Excuse you, sir. They're called orc beaters now. Oh, my apologies. I absolutely hate the trap launcher rune. It's annoying. That's another one that would unimmerse me from vanilla. The fact that hunters have trap launchers in SOD. That's kind of weird. Yo, Amp, are you still here, bro? What are your thoughts on like warriors with death grip? Like, is there any runes that kind of it's like too much for you? It kind of like kind of feels like you're playing a Frankenstein, like a Frankenstein game. It's too like out of place, you know? I kind of felt that way initially about Metamorphosis on Warlock. But it's just every class. Just every class. Every class feels like a Frankenstein. You're dead. Killing him as fast as I can, bro. He's dazed. Run, bro. There we go, we're good. So it feels like when you would get the suicide from the soda fountain as a kid. Get the suicide from the soda fountain as a kid? What does that even mean? I feel the skill of feign death and traps is fun, but it always feels like a hack to do it. Like it's a very roundabout way to get a trap off. You get used to it though, bro. It just becomes normal. Oh, you get each of the sodas. I see you go down the line. Dr. Pepper, Fanta, Sprite, High C, Diet Pepsi, Diet Coke. I see. Some mixing is pretty good though. Yeah, I see what you mean. Please mark your trap target. We're blaming tank death on you. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. You want me to mark my trap target? Okay. No problem. I'm using skull though. I'm using skull. Actually, I'll use X. Okay, dude. All right, I'm marking X. Okay, I'm marking X. No, I'm just gonna freezing trap this, frost trap this though. Just cleave it all. Just cleave it all. Cleave it all down. Oh shit. Oh my god, boys. My contact came loose, yo. Fuck, 1 second. 1 second, bro. Alright, we're good. We're fixed. That's the worst. You guys ever had a contact roll to the back of your like eyeball? That is I wish that upon no one. Not even my worst enemy. That sounds cursed. Yeah, it happens pretty frequently, bro. Accidentally falling asleep and then waking up with it back there? Yeah. 100%, bro. $37 on my hunter. Do I even bother camping Broken Tooth or just send it? Yeah, I'd pick it up, bro. I'd pick it up. I wouldn't go way out of your way though, but I would try to pick it up. It's good to have. But the priority is getting a wolf, man. I'm telling you, bro. You want to ding 60 with a wolf. What do you need BT for realistically? I mean, it is a PvP server, K-Super. And there is PvP. So... But it doesn't really matter that much, honestly. The matchup's still gonna play it how it's gonna play. BT's not really gonna be like the deciding factor. I'm killing the Mystic first. Come on, baby. Gem. 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 I want an Uber ski. Boss on me, Monk S. Deterrence. I'm chilling, actually. Oh my god. It almost one-shot me, though. Cheese and rice, man. Deterrence and monkey. Oh, it's still on me, dude. Get it off me. Wah, wah, no gem. Wah, wah. Okay. Someone get the pike? Did someone get the pike? Nice, only got it. Sick. Holy bro, hardcore instincts kicked in there for me. Yeah. Compy's traumatized, dude. The PTSD from leading the hardcore movement. He'll never be the same again. Even an edge master will only give him temporary relief. Oh, you guys are skipping. You're skipping gamers. Okay. Alright. Let's skip some stuff. I'm down.
Fresh meat.
Thank you for the fresh meat. Thank you for the follow. Yo, what up, Jeffy? Yes, sir, Jeffy. You ready to run some dungeons together, man? Ready to rank together, man? We'll go B3. Let's get it. Yo, oh, Jeffy, did you see the news with Ompy? Insane, dude. Insane. Every vanilla WoW Andy's like legit wet dream came true today. Disgusting, bruh. Disgusting. If not BT, what do you recommend for 40 to 60 speed leveling? I'm telling you, Sokens, I promise you, dog. I know you're asking K Super because K Super's a Giga leveler. But I'm thinking long term for you. I want you to be financially successful in life. And I'm telling you, bro, you just gotta level a wolf, man. Thing 60 with a wolf. Don't make the same mistake I did, man. I want you to be financially independent. I don't want you living at your mom's house. Wolves do low damage relative to cat. Low damage, really though? Really though? Low damage, really though? It's like barely any less, bruh. Yeah, you got the wolf for DM tribute and solo farming. Yeah, basically just for tribute and like and SGC farming and Mara farming. It just allows you to like really consistently AoE mobs with your pet, AoE like threat mobs with your pet, so you can like run by and stuff, you know. Or else you're dealing with a cat. A cat is just like a single target, and you're gonna have to like micro it to like melee stuff. Go look at the difference. Go look at like a Zeroji tribute run when he's using wolf versus how you do it with cat. It's quite a big difference. Zeroji, I don't even know what the world record for tribute is. I bet you it's like 6 minutes or something. You know, for me, when I do tribute as best as I could, it's still like 20 minutes or something, man. Because I killed the hyenas. I take my time. I just don't want to fail. But the thing is, Sokens, if you level a cat up and get a broken tooth, you know, sure, that's slightly better in PvP. But what you're gonna do is you're gonna get 60, and then you're gonna have to come here by yourself, or find a group who's down to let you tame a wolf here, and you basically have to show up to the dungeon and do half the dungeon with no pet, or like abandon your pet, and then tame one of the wolves here, and the wolf's like 51, and if you're 60 already, leveling a wolf from 51 to 60 takes so much longer than you think. It takes like a week, man. And the best way to do it is just spamming dungeons, and it's really annoying. 454 DMT solo. Disgusting. But he has like full world buffs and everything, right? Like, fully twinked out. Full buffs, full gear. Yeah. That's so cool though, man. That is so cool. This is just turning in. This stream is just turning into like Hunter Bros chat. I love it. Hunter Bros fireside chat. This is a Hunter stream. Only Hunter mains are welcome here. Let's go. I'm gonna be the top DPS here. I'm gonna do it, boys. Oi. We're inching our way up. We're earning our way up like it's pickleball. Earning our way up to the kitchen. Then we melee. Then we shoot. We get ready for the next melee. Shoot. Melee. Max rank multi. Oi. 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 We did it. We beat the priest in DPS. How does only have so much damage though? Isn't he holy? Oh my god! I thought I was happy. I was proud of myself, and then I realized I beat a smite priest. Oh my god, that's fucking nasty for the druid. 1 dodge, 13 agility. No rats, bro. No gem again though. Ampy gets edge master, and I can't even get a gem. Man. Can't even get an Elber's gem. What the heck, man? It's only though, so it's fine. Jeff said you were hot. I politely disagree. I'm not really set up to appeal the body type ones. Maybe ask your mom though. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I don't know where that came from, dude. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired, bro. I'm getting tired and I need to eat. I'm a hit with the elderly ladies, dude. That's kind of how my brand is set up for the pickleball grandmas. That's my target market. Bloomhoof, no! Bloomhoof! That's the hunter main coming out of you. I consider you my friend, so I'm gonna keep it real with you. Jeffy's talking mad shit about you, about your low DPS. I kind of agree with him. It is pathetically bad. No offense. It's okay, man. I know my connection with Jeffy, and I know he would never say that about me. Okay? So you can't troll me, bro. I know Jeffy like that. Jeffy and I are real tight. I mean, body type 1 or not, you'd have to be blind to say Cargos is not hot though. Dude is fucking ripped. Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. It's crazy, man. I just went from I unwashed myself over a year. Over the course of a year, I cleansed myself. Spammed cleanse on myself. That's what happened. This is what happens when you don't play WoW for a year, guys. I'm just kidding. But not really. Massive glow up, thanks, man. Alright. Make sure all the boys have mana. Alright, I'm convinced Cargos has got cute reaction but needs less tan. Do I look really tanned? I don't feel like I look very tanned on the camera. I think it's like the lighting, dude. I think it's because this staircase here is brown, so I get the brown glow from it. Like, you know when you level in Duratar and you see a streamer and they look orange? It's like that, you know? I should look less tan now because it's more purple here. Oh, dude, what's happening? We're getting destroyed right now. Oh my god. Nice, thank you for bashing that. I might have been dead right there. I got you with the trap. Just use the trap. Got that guy wing clip for you, bro. I need the potion there. Yo, what up, Develzer? How you doing, man? Oh, I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing really good. I don't know if we're gonna get hit 60 on stream, though. I might have baited all of you guys. Because we're doing Elbers and stuff. Like, we kind of didn't go too hard today. Probably not gonna hit 60 on stream. I'm gonna have to do it tonight, like late night stream. Wait. Can you guys still hear me? Like, what's happening? I feel like I'm lagging out. I feel like I'm lagging out. I'm lagging out of the game for sure, right? But this guy's walking around. You guys are all lagging? DD crash, too many. Server too populated. Server too high pop. Server too high pop. Imagine this is what happens on a server when a new layer is born. You know what I mean? This is what it feels like when a new layer is birthed out of the ground. Like in Lord of the Rings, where they're pulling the orcs out of like the fucking like egg yolk in the dirt. The layer's coming out of the earth right now. They're ripping it out of the earth. Yeah, I mean, it's been rumored that we're gonna get a layer because the pop is increasing so much. This reminds me of like standbying in Halo 2. I don't know if anybody remembers that. This is what it would look like. You'd be playing. You're on lockout. 2v2. Double team. You just grab the battle rifle. You're in a top mid. You're looking across to the sniper nest over there. You take the BR. You zoom in. All of a sudden, you're like this. Oh no, dude. Yo, bro, do you have host? Nah, I don't have host, man. Oh, they have host, dude. It's over. It's over. Then you come back and you're dead. Do you only play in tank tops? Just wondering. It's actually not as intentional as you think. Like, I pretty much work out in tank tops, and yes, I wear tank tops like every day when it's nice weather out and stuff, and it's hot and sunny, and I'm out and I go to the gym. I like to work out in tank tops, so I go to the gym before I stream, so I'm kind of just in it, you know. But yeah, I wear tank tops every day, like booty shorts, little 4-inch booty shorts, tank tops, high top socks, tennis shoes. That's the vibe. That's the summer vibe in California. Oh man. Standby cheating in Halo 2, my god, yeah. Is it the sweaty gym tank top? Yeah, it's like a stringer tank top. You're an otter? That's like a I think I know what that is. Nice part of Cali? Northern California. By Sacramento. Cargos, it's the priest. I'm resetting modem. Check Discord. Let me see. Oi. What is that only? Just like a black screen. That's what you're seeing? It's the game? Twink? I'm a twink? You mean like my character, right? Like I'm 59, like I'm very geared. I did a good job with my character. Like I'm twinked out, right? You are so hot, please don't ignore me. I'm covered in my own goop. Show me some nip for a cherry on top. Well, that's new. That's new. That's the new one. I don't think I ever heard that one before. Hunk plus twink. Twink with muscles. Thank you. We take those. We take those. I actually was told by people that if you get complimented by gay people, it's actually like the biggest compliment, because the gay people have like the highest standards for like looks and stuff. He's flexing a lot while he reads these. Alright guys, I think it might be time to wrap it up. I think it might be about that time. The server is bricked. Deviate Delight is it's popping off too much. It's popping off too much, guys. It's pop. Damn. Banned. Oh man. There's really that many people online? I don't know, we're just memeing. It's possible though. Is it possible, guys, that this is it's actually like this because Deviate Delight is birthing a layer right now? Like the server is giving birth, it's like splitting. The server, the fabric of the server is being torn, and a Grend is reaching, pulling a server, pulling a layer out. No shot. Alliance just had edgies drop right now. Can it be done C-section? I don't want to be birthed from the server. I want to be in the server like Boar. Someone in a back server and flipping some switches on Deviate Delight right now. Johnson, there's an explosion of growth on Deviate Delight. Head to the RP control room, the RP server control room. He takes a fucking hammer. He breaks the glass. Deviate Delight, Deviate Delight, Deviate Delight. Layer 2. Flip. Oh man. Something's happening. I know, unlucky, unlucky. Well, at least I have an excuse for I can't hit 60 on stream, guys. Like, honestly, it's not my fault. I was gonna hit 60 on stream, bro. I was gonna hit 60 on stream. But this happened. I can't do much. What can I do? This was supposed to be it, but technical difficulties. My apologies. It's only DD that is down? Wow, we did it, boys. We did it. We did it, boys. Deviate Delight. We broke it. We broke it. Maybe with these servers, they have different plan, like hosting plans, like on websites. You know, you have like the $1 plan is the cheapest one, and they're like, yeah, there's no shot anyone uses the server. We'll just put the dollar plan on it, and we like data capped it. We're back? No, no way, no way. Oh, DC. Car, get back. We're in pulling and everyone has full mana and tank as threat. It's terrible. Gloom got back? Alright, guys. I actually got to wrap it up, though. Real talk. Unless we can get in, like, right now. Let me see. Let me see. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. You don't have to wrap anything up for me. I like it. I like it. It's kind of like comedic. I like the comedic vibes. I like it. JFM, you're welcome here anytime, bro. You can come in here and stroke my ego anytime, bro. Anytime. Back to Bloodsail voice. Okay. Are we allowed to call it now, guys? It's clearly technical difficulties. Okay, you're off the hook. Alright, guys. We'll hit 60 tonight. We're going to be back tonight. Tonight. Late night stream. You guys going to come back or are you going to forget about me? Yo. Follow the stream, by the way, if you're from Ampy's stream. Before you leave. You're in? No, that's cap, dude. Let me see. Let me see. Sandlord, my Rogon Mancrick. Deviate the light. Oh, fuck, man. God damn it. I thought I got out of... fuck, bro. I thought I got a snow day, man. Thought I was off the hook. And I have to run all the way back, too. God damn it. Hold up, let me text. I'm gonna be late. Per usual, I'm gonna be late, man. You look so sad. Yeah, right after the mental logout. Fuck, man. We have to finish this. Oh my god. How close are we, guys? I need some hopium. How close are we? I thought I was off the hook, man. Bro, you done? I'll hop in. Almost 50? Let me see. Maybe we're almost done. Maybe we can do some elite skips. No, thing is, we're not even close to being done, though. Yeah, can somebody replace me? Real talk. Okay, sick. Thank you. Asking you shall receive. Another hunter of the same level and same caliber. Okay, sick. Yo. I got a dip. I have a replacement named Spoon. My bad. Okay. Where's our replacement tip? Yeah, I'll send you tip. I'll give you some tip. Alright. GG's. TY. Alright, sick. Thank you, Spoon, for replacing me. Yo, guys, I'm gonna host Jeffy. It's been a minute since we've hosted Jeffy, and his audience is clearly in the house tonight, stroking my ego. I appreciate it. Yo, Ampy, thank you for the host again, bro. And for hanging out. Like, that was so cool, bro. You just hung out here for like the last hour. That was lit, man. Congrats on Edgies. I'll be back hopefully tonight, man. Fingers crossed. I'll finish up at the gym, pickleball, all that. Come back late night DJ stream till like 1 a.m. Peace, my boys.